Man, what are they gonna do?
Hi,
Or is our
welcome to Powered by
one
the
viewer
House.
gonna stalk us?
Welcome to Powered by the House. Your one and only #1 by default Masks the New Generation tabletop actual play. Yay.
That we do.
That we do.
Yep.
We sure do, yeah.
Surprised you're all still here.
Yeah.
I think we're the only people in the world who do this, actually.
Yeah,
I think no one else
that's why
has
we're
that
the
idea.
#1 by default.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, everyone knows that Masks definitely isn't one of the most popular PBTA games ever made.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we are
But
probably.
it doesn't even have a
If anyone
damage
could say
calculator.
otherwise.
Are we the longest
Hey,
running? We should be the
Marcus.
longest running. Can we be the longest
Probably.
running?
We probably
We
are.
are. I mean,
Unless there's like
if
some
you mean,
other
like-
stream.
if you mean Twitch stream, then maybe. If you just mean actual play in general, then oh god, no.
Who's longer than us? Probably
Well, like actual
Spotify.
plays? I mean, I know Protein City Comics, their main run has over 100 episodes.
Oh,
And then they
well,
have a
then.
lot of like, and then they have a lot of like side things and stuff. They don't really
Side
update
content.
anymore though.
How many is this? Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah.
We're catching up. We're catching
But
up.
we
It's
have
gonna
more
take a while.
hours than them, so that's
Do we?
because we're
Do
unedited.
we?
We're unedited and raw, raw content.
Yeah, it doesn't. Well, it's quantity, quality.
Yeah, and we have
Simity
no
quality.
quality here.
Yeah, we're all
The only quality we have is equality. Hell yeah.
No, we don't
No,
have that
no,
either.
we hate
Oh,
that
yeah.
around here. We hate that. We hate
Yeah.
most stats around here.
That's what
We
we're
hate
known
most
for.
stats.
Yeah.
I like
Well,
mine
hey,
bad.
we hate them equally.
We hate people. Like Camper.
Raise your
Yeah?
hand if you hate
And,
someone.
I raise my hand. I hate those blacks.
I hate you.
Hmm?
Fucking 3 people at this table are black as hell. Oh, we have an even racial divide today.
Hell
It's
yeah.
like, nice.
Disgusting.
Get wrecked.
Oh shit, I think our table's segregated.
Oh shit, we are segregated.
Damn.
Funny enough, when Camper's not here, the table is more segregated. Which is,
What do you
honestly,
know?
kind of ironic.
Ironic.
Isn't that ironic?
Don't you think?
Not really.
Oh, yeah, Maya was late, so, sorry, Maya.
Rip.
Yeah.
Why are we
Okay.
apologizing to Maya?
Because of this.
Oh.
Yeah. There's no... Who let you back in?
She's in Kid Baby Joe.
Oh no. We can't hear her, all we can do is see her. Just-
Hey Maya.
Oh, hey, welcome back.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, how's it
And
going?
it still showed me on the screen when I was in a different voice
Yeah.
pad.
Yeah, no, I have it set up so that either voice
Yeah, well, I
chat will still
forgot. I forgot.
Cool.
You forgot.
I forgot.
Yeah,
I forgore.
I forgot.
what day is it? Today's Father's Day?
Yeah,
Yep.
it is.
Oh, that's something that we hate.
Fathers?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Damn.
thought
I
we
mean,
hated
I
days.
guess.
We also
I mean,
hate the days.
Just like mad. I like my new dad, mad. So I
Yeah,
gotta remember this.
Everyone
yeah. I mean,
gets-
we,
there's like at
I mean,
least-
we did stuff with my dad for Father's Day.
There's
this
at least
morning.
1 or 5 good dads out there.
Yeah.
Between 1 and 5 good dads at any one time.
Is one of those dads a bear? Or a dolphin? I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Who's to
Who
say?
knows?
Who can say?
I'm just saying, one out of 1 to 5, not all of them are gonna be human, you know? It's a big planet. A lot of dads. A lot of trash. No, but we have a reputation here at Powered by the House where we make evil dads.
Yeah.
Well, no, Matt. We make dads and then you turn up make
No,
them.
no, 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 no. You're not gonna put me in here, bitch. This is not
What?
my,
I
this is not
never
my
did
fault.
that.
I didn't do this. You all did that.
Isn't it?
No.
No.
You all made your dads evil. I just play them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
If anything,
Oh,
Madhouse actually made my dad less evil than
Yeah.
I thought he'd be.
I do damage control over here.
Though, to
Was
be fair,
Jason's dad
my
wasn't
first
evil?
the first character I played with you, my dad was not meant to be evil, and yet there we were.
There's always an exception.
It's always an exception to
Madhouse
the rule.
loves the trope, surprise racist parents.
Yeah, and it's always you.
Well, no, it's not.
Who else had racist parents?
This time,
Oh,
I
Mason.
had my surprise racist parents were just the first one. That I didn't have surprise racist parents after the first
Sam
one.
had surprise racist parents in this one.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Sam, Lilith to a degree.
Yeah. Who else
Mason.
had
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I mean,
Mason-
your
honestly,
parents, they weren't racist,
everyone
they
has-
were just
everyone-
anti-separatist.
Everyone kind of has surprise racist parents now.
When you think about
Yeah.
Not racist, they're just evil.
it, all parents are a little racist. And that's why we must get rid of them.
I mean,
Well-
what is a parent but racism persisting?
God damn it.
I don't think that's... Okay, whatever. Anyways,
Man, you can't pass on racism without being a parent.
that
Yeah,
is technically true.
everyone knows.
I can't-
Everyone knows that only parents can alter the development of children.
Yep.
Be mad, parents are racist.
Yeah,
That's
all
how it
those,
keeps going.
all those
That's all
teachers and
parents.
other people in children's lives, fuck them. They don't say it.
Oh, why are you only giving birth to white children? What the fuck?
Fucking stupid conversation. Jesus Christ.
That's segregation. They just call that separate video.
This is why we'll never be Protean comics.
Well, we also still stream Protein Comics doesn't stuff.
So that means there's a fight. We'll
Well.
one day we'll pass them.
Yeah, I mean, if we just keep going, eventually.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get to like one level past them, and then we're just gonna stop forever.
Yeah,
So
like
yeah.
we've done what we came here to do.
No, we've beat the final boss. So welcome back to what are we? What is this? Where are we? Halcyon
Or by
Academies.
the house nest.
I
What
literally
the
had
fuck is
to-
happening?
had to
Who
look
are
at
you
my
people?
Fucking notes just. now.
I'm Thomas Jefferson.
No, you're not. You don't want to be that.
Oh god.
Welcome back to Halcyon Academies senior year, where we are in the final stretch of the team of the Wildcards. Yay!
What could possibly go wrong?
Well, the team falling apart, learning to hate each other, losing to the final villain, blah blah. You know, all the stuff.
Look, we did most of that stuff already.
That was freshman
Yeah.
year.
We've grown since then, right?
I would
Right?
say
Wrong.
healed,
Few
but
inches.
you know. But yeah, last time on Halcyon Academies, the Wildcards enjoyed their first days back from a much-needed summer break, but were sent into a weird headspace as they were forced to question their futures after senior year of high school, and where they'd end up. Would they still be heroes, functioning members of society? Would they even still be in Halcyon City, or part of the Wildcards at all? With everyone being pulled in different directions, who knows what will remain of the Wildcards, or when they'll talk about it to each other. Sam picked up a shiny new protege named Octane, and everyone loved him, especially Lilith. Right?
He's not
I
his
don't think
protege.
even I don't think Sam even liked him.
Sam likes him.
Sam
Everybody
is
loves
also
him.
not here to dispute that.
Yeah, and thus it's true. Camper, if you're typing in the chat, I hope you lose signal right now. Yeah, the Octane was great. Octane, a thick boy from the south side at Halcyon High, who's recently enrolled in the hero program as a freshman, suddenly developed superhuman speed over the summer, like his idol Celerity, and was taken under Celerity's wing for training on how to use his super speed properly. But his
Yeah,
disruptive...
he was definitely not told to take him.
What are you talking about? Look, your tone seems very pointed right now.
I'm just telling the truth.
Interesting. Well, we'll see how that goes. See us what happens next time in issue number 63, Lilith Murders Octane. But yeah, Octane was a cocky but kind of reckless kid that kind of rubbed a lot of the team the wrong way with his destructive nature, breaking everything from a storefront window to a lamppost to a wall to a literal spell. But things got a little weirder as the Wildcards were called in by the Human Warhead to his base, as they learned of a message written in the stars stating that something was coming. The Human Warhead had requested the Wildcards go out to convince some of the most influential and strongest minds in the city, which some of those happened to be their headmasters, and others happened to be people that they already knew. Will the Wildcards be able to convince people to listen to Human Warhead and not see him as some kooky old man who keeps staring at the stars for too long? Find out right here, right now, on issue number 62 of Halcyon Academies. Digging Deeper.
That's what happened.
They don't.
Medicine.
They don't. They're not gonna take us seriously.
What do you mean? All those adults that you totally didn't rub the wrong way throughout your previous 3 years?
Yeah.
I rubbed no one the wrong way. I was nice.
I didn't rub anyone.
I don't like. Yeah, I try not to rub people.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see how that goes.
You have something you want to say, Madhouse?
No, I'll just, you know what? I'll play to find out.
I mean, fuck around and find out.
Fuck up. Yeah, so Wildcards, it is August 10th, 2018, and Sam has been absent from a lot of you guys' team meetups and patrols for the past couple of days. Last we checked in was Wednesday, August 8th, so it's about 2 days later, and Sam hasn't really been present as he has been kind of running around with Octane, trying to train him, keep the reins on him and stuff. Which is, you know, sometimes it's nice to have a break from Sam, but sometimes you also do need a super speedster on occasion. But you know, whatever, it's fine, it's fine.
Never need them, never will.
Or whatever. It's not like Sam's gonna abandon any of you specifically for his new protege Octane. Lilith. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yep.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It would happen.
Man, I can't wait to watch the news and see a kid die today. From a strange unknown mission. Unknown call.
I mean, which one?
Oh no. The possibilities are endless.
I go. And the lights off. Turn me home.
What are you doing over there? I'm gonna plop you guys down to Super Strikers real quick. But yeah, Wildcards. It's you guys. Quinn, Juno, Audrey, Lilith, Six, and Mason. And not Sam. Sad. But yeah, you guys are at Super Strikers after school to kind of coordinate and plan of how you're going to get these great minds into one room with the Human Warhead. And who to grab, who to get.
Okay. So, I think I know what we need to do.
Go on
Okay.
vacation?
And what would that be?
Okay, so we go to one of them, and we say that the other ones really want to meet up. And we do that with all of them.
So we trick all of them into one place.
Yeah.
Is that? I don't think that's really the best way to go about this.
Yeah, would that like a
Shouldn't we
Works
be-
all the... I don't know, it works all the time. And...
in the Parent Trap?
I actually watched The Parent Trap recently.
Yeah, I actually watched the Parent Trap last night with parkour. It's like, this movie's great. I know exactly what I need to use it for.
Well, Parent Trap,
Commence Operation Parent Trap. I mean, mind trap. People trap. Yeah, they'll never know. I love the idea that deep down in there, Audrey is still like a villain mastermind, but all the villainous has been sucked out. And so there's mastermind stuff, but there's nothing building on it, so it's just it's the essence of a good idea, but with none of the thought behind it. Yeah.
But you think she has to be evil to have good ideas?
Yes.
It would certainly help.
It's like, can't you just be a scion again so you can think, please?
When was I a scion?
Or fuck, not a scion. What were you? A monster.
An innocent.
Innocent. There we go.
I was just a wee innocent little lass.
Shut up.
And then I almost died.
Yeah, and then you killed someone.
Way to ruin the mood.
But yeah, so Audrey comes up with the parent trap.
Well, shouldn't we just go to them directly and just tell them, like, the evidence straight? I mean, it seemed pretty convincing to us, right? I don't see why it would be convincing to them.
They would want more. Well, I know the Aegis headmaster would want concrete evidence. Just showing something that looks like a sign in the sky won't really do much for them.
Yeah.
Aren't they like an investigative agency? Isn't that sort of their job to look into this sort of stuff?
Yeah, and they have teams for that job. So unless one of those teams said something, they. And here's the thing: this whole cosmic thing is not my forte. I'm a planetary person, so like it coming from me won't do a lot.
Yeah, but I only went to space like 2 times. Well, 2.5.
How do you go half of the time?
Well, I thought going to the moon counted, but they agree with me.
Juno opens her mouth to say something, but decides just not.
Well,
We can go to these people and give them like our thoughts and see if we can convince them.
I mean, 6, Quinn, don't you have, like, at least a little bit of pull at all? I mean, you've been working for Aegis for a while now. Surely you have, like, you can get them to at least show up and listen.
I can get them to listen to me, yes. I've done a lot of things to help fucking Aegis when I could have did something else.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll be like as eager to listen to me, but I mean, like, I'm still there, so I can at least get like their resources on it. I could try at least.
Okay, well, I mean, that's definitely a start at least. Yeah, we'll just look around the table. Does anyone else have any other ideas?
I mean, I have a list of people that we could probably convince.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Like?
of course, there's Aegis people, different headmasters, some doctors and stuff around the city, your sister.
I mean, I could maybe talk to the headmaster. At least he... I don't know about the other places.
We can talk to the Aegis headmaster. What's it? Yeah, Aegis got me headmaster.
I can try to talk Powerhouse and see if want any part of this whole space shenanigans.
Well, if it's coming to Earth, they're still gonna want to know because it can affect their area, which and if that happens, they will need help.
You know, given that they live on the planet.
Yeah, they don't want to get involved, and they can die with the planet.
Yeah. Powerhouse sees a giant spaceship or something, or a monster coming out of the sky, and they're like, fuck it. I'm going to bed.
Shit.
Okay, well, we had a good run, guys.
We persist a lot. We're not gonna persist with that.
I ain't gonna persist through this. The fuck? It's gonna eat the planet.
Like, what do you want me to do to that? It's like, help! How?
I'm gonna punch it, motherfucker. That's all I can do.
It's too far away. By the time it gets close enough, I think it's too late.
Okay, well, I mean, Sam is currently a bit busy, so I don't really know who would want. Does anyone have any sort of relationship with West Eden besides Sam?
I mean, yeah, Halo.
Other West Eden.
Yeah.
Halo's just kind of looking at herself in a pocket mirror, she's like, oh, what?
Would you mind
talking
to West Eden Headmaster for us?
Headmaster Finch? Sure. I mean, I'm not really good at talking to him. He's kind of, how do I put this? Weird.
How weird how?
Like, I don't know, he's just like a really eccentric guy. I don't know.
So we gotta wait for Sam, that's what I'm hearing.
I mean, I could talk to him if I had some help, but, like, I don't know, Sam's always been better talking to him and getting stuff out of him. He likes Sam a lot more than everyone else.
That makes sense, yeah. Shows.
Okay, well, I mean, that's all of the schools we're affiliated with. I mean, we could try and talk to Titan. I mean, we do know a couple of their students, and we did just kind of help them get a new one.
Aren't we, like, I don't remember, aren't we, like, permanently banned from the campus or something like that?
No.
Some teachers out there just like this.
Yeah, like, people on campus like certain people on the team. The entire campus loves Quinn.
Yeah?
Yeah, all of Titan loves Quinn.
So,
they love Quinn. They don't give a shit about Juno or Sam. They're pretty indifferent towards Audrey and Lilith. They're okay with Mason. Some of them are okay with Mason, and some of them are okay with Six.
Yeah. I think the only people who hate me from Titan are the parents of...
Yeah, across the board, on
shit.
average, Titan either doesn't like give you guys any notice, or doesn't like you. They either don't like you or they don't care about you, or you're Quinn. That's it.
Titan views all of the other schools the same way all of the other schools view Halcyon High.
Yeah, basically, that's kind of how it goes. Yeah.
Fucking elitist.
It's like, and you thought West Eden was bad, wait till you meet Titan.
We met the few good ones at Titan.
That's 3 people.
Yes,
Yeah, they're the only 3 who are willing to talk to anyone who isn't Titan.
Oh, there's 4 now. You guys got got your boy up there.
Yeah.
He's a freshman, no one values his opinion.
A freshman at Titan is like a senior at West Eden. But West Eden would never admit it.
Wow, I can't believe Caleb already has the same amount of clout as Sam.
I love the idea, like, people at Titan, it's like they get they like lose something to like another academy, And the fucking headmaster's like, and remember this, even the weakest among us
Weakest among us.
are better than the rest of them.
Better. It's the best.
Among Us?
Yeah. So Quinn, you think you can go to Titan? Everybody up there seems to like you a lot.
Sure. I guess.
You send people where we have the greatest chance.
Mm-hmm. And I will.
You might need to talk to your assistant.
Yeah, I'll deal with the more technical individuals we're going to have to persuade.
Ooh, everyone got someone to talk to? If you don't, raise your hands.
Yeah. I mean, I think everyone has at least one person.
Okay.
Great.
Mason could talk to Dr. Seeker, I guess.
No.
She was like, why not?
Me and the doctor aren't exactly on speaking terms.
Do you
Oh, did
all
he
not
forget
remember
you
what
too?
he did? Do any of you not remember why Quinn has a fucking C? What is your kid called again, Quinn?
Rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher.
Don't anyone not realize why she has a rocket launcher? It's because Dr. Secret was throwing toxic
Well,
waste
Quinn has a
poisons.
Not an actual
A
rocket launcher. It's
oh.
like
funny-
the little bunky guy.
A funny
Odie
Sea
has
reminder.
monkeys. There we go.
Yeah, Odie has them today.
A funny reminder. Both Juno and Mason were not on that trip, so they have no memory of that.
God.
Yes. Yeah. So
I mean,
Dr.
he's
Secret was
done a lot of
throwing.
stuff.
Yeah, no, he was causing poisons. He did something very stupid for a smart man.
Okay, so you make 1
Yeah.
to 17 mistakes. He's still a leading mind in the city.
Yeah.
He made so many mistakes.
Okay, a
I
lot of
hate to
points.
say it, that he,
His mind.
but I think he might be the easiest to convince of this because he's
Yeah.
already
Crazy.
not exactly the not
Not crazy to say.
If you don't think he's crazy, okay.
He's
Well,
eccentric.
He's certainly not sane.
I mean, who is?
Yeah, it's
really?
Halcyon City. No one's sane here.
That doesn't help.
In
Look,
this house,
we all,
we are-
everyone talk to their people first. Mason, you got Halcyon Powerhouse, so
Yeah.
do that first. And if you want to talk to Dr. Seeger, go for it. I'm not going to stop you, nor am I going to be around when that happens.
Wait, Mason, I'd do it if I could, but I can't because he does not care about me at all.
Well, he does
completely
wipe his
fine.
memories a lot. I don't know if he still remembers Mason at this point. If he does, and that works out for you. But if he doesn't, what can we do? So, anything else we need to talk about while we're at this bowling alley?
Don't think so.
Great. Let's go try to talk to the people we need to talk to.
I mean, I had a suggestion. How well does Odie know the headmaster of West?
I'm sorry, babe. Did you just suggest we ask Odie to do something?
Well, I don't know. It was a thought.
Love Odie, salt of the earth, great guy, thing, person, guy, girl. You know, Odie. But you can't rely on Odie for shit most of the time. No offense, Quinn.
No, yeah, I get you.
The reason Quinn was late to the fucking bowling alley meeting because Odie forgot it was their day with the fucking monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, is everyone ready to split up?
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Alright.
I guess.
Wild cards out. Alright, let's see what you guys is like. Wild cards, deal the hand. Or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
Shuffle
We
the
do
deck.
not have
On the shuffle the deck.
Let's shuffle it up.
It's too close to mix it up.
Time to deal the hand.
Trying to build a wild cards. Ace is high. No, we fought a guy named that. Fuck. Can't use that one either.
Yeah. No, it was Aces Wild.
Oh, it's Ace is wild. We can say Ace is high. Oh.
Ace High card.
How? Ace high card. Dumbest.
Fucking, I don't know.
Shut up. Fool. Clown. Fool! That moment when you accidentally
Damn,
close the
I-
entire roll 20, that's hilarious to me. Anywho. Yes, so the Wildcards. Along the map that you are. Did I show you guys how you guys on the map? You guys are on the map. You're on the map.
See
right?
bowling alley.
Damn it.
Yes. It just changed when I
Okay,
said
there's
that.
Slide this one over there. You see, the map is now littered with some of the greatest minds of the city. Yippee!
Look, my godfather's on there.
Your godfather.
If a man who does magic, but knows no magic.
Yeah, Robin Turner is actually one of the great minds of the city. Somehow. But yeah, so, fan out, move your tokens, let's see where we go. Through.
What?
Quinn. Psst.
Quinn.
Quinn.
When?
Quinn.
Maya.
What?
Mine.
What?
Maya.
I love my favorite trait about Maya is she'll be the one person not doing something and then be like, what?
Sorry, I stepped away for like 2 seconds.
I swear
What?
to God, I'm gonna kill myself. Anyways. Your fucking token, you clown. You overshot it. Yeah, so let's kick off with 6 at Aegis.
Oh boy. I'm walking on in.
Yeah, you live here. You head up to Aegis Academy and meet with your headmaster Roscoe Kane. That's Roscoe Kane, not Roscoe Kane. Cocaine's not a last name, silly. But yeah, Headmaster Kane is in his office as usual with his big cigar lighting up with American dollar bills because he respects no nation that does that.
Yeah, unless it's scribbles, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah. The weak American dollar, weak to the scrabble. But yeah, he's sitting there just smoking up a storm. He's like, 6. Why are you?
Hello.
What do you want?
Well, something came to the wild card's attention that might be bad for everyone, but
What did you break or summon now?
oh, this wasn't me. No, this
what
is
did
something.
Audrey Breaker summon now?
Honestly, it's no one in the wild cards. It's something not on
okay.
planet.
Oh, what do the Southside Scrappers Breakers summon now?
I wouldn't know if it was them. So,
It's like actually
What
can't
no.
confirm that.
but no, you know, I don't come to you. I don't like coming to you without proof or anything. But this is just we're trying to get people. We're trying to get a lot of people together to discuss what we think is coming. Um, First off, it started when we got called by the Human Warhead to come
Oh, not
look
that old coot.
into something.
6. You should know better than to hang out with elderly heroes and take their word for things. Like, you know how they
No,
are.
here's the thing. I wasn't taking his word until I realized something myself. You know, like how old people, like people in the back in the day, had a whiteboard and just had things just all over the place without mostly making it in 6.
Yeah.
Well, he had that. He had that in.
Oh, so he's going crazy.
He-
That's good to know. Right.
Well, no, probably not. What I saw when I looked at it, really looked at it, was a message that he didn't realize was on there. I would rather realize something myself than take someone else's word for it. And so I moved things around. And I got the message of I'm coming.
In what language?
Do I know the language, Matt?
Some kind of celestial
Right.
language.
Yeah. Basically a celestial language that uses the stars to say it.
Oh, okay. Alright. Slow down there, 6.
Yeah.
There's no being really around that uses that kind of script anymore. You know that, right?
Yes. And if this is real, that means it's someone that woke up or has been hiding. I'm guessing woke up. But if this is real and we don't pay attention to it on the off chance, and it is actually something that's coming, and we're not prepared, we're all kind of fucked.
6. We have intergalactic relations spread out all across the solar system. We have eyes. We know what's out there. We know what gets too
Quick question.
close.
When was the last time you heard from them?
A few days ago. I don't know. I'm in the mysticism department. I don't actually keep up with them.
I feel like we should see if they are still around, because if a lot of people, if the ones who could stop this are not saying anything, it's either they don't know or they're not around.
Well, if you want to get into that, you're going to have to go talk to Luna or something about it. Alright?
He's my next stop.
Oh, great. You
But
got stops.
you-
Okay.
Like I said, we're trying to get a lot of people, and if the more people we have who can actually talk about this and see if it's actually real, and if it is real, then the more people we have to help prepare. Because we're wild cards, we deal with a lot of bullshit. We can't deal with something cosmic. You know me, I wouldn't just come to you on something like this if I didn't think it was serious.
6. It's just... I know, I get it. Maybe the old man scared you a bit, but...
No, when we were there, we were mostly distracted, talking about other things. I saw this myself,
Yeah, that sounds about right for you guys.
not because of what he said, but because of what I saw. I believe what I see with my own eyes, and not what someone tell me. That's what age is taught.
Fair. Well... I guess I'll humor it.
Please do, because if this is serious, I don't want to get caught up unprepared.
If it is serious. Which it probably isn't. It'll probably be fine.
You know how many times we thought something wasn't serious and it was serious?
You know, you guys also like to stab people for fun, so...
That is Quinn.
He just blinks at you a couple of times.
I didn't do it for fun. That was just my weapon of choice. Weapons of choice. I have multiple.
Uh-huh.
Look, I use magic now. Leave me alone.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and get out.
Yes, but I'll let you know when I think we have a group of people meeting up. And I will walk out with a check on that, because now I gotta go see the director.
Alright. Now you're on your way to the director. Oh, Lilith.
Yeah.
You find yourself over at the Morningstar Labs on Halcyon City University's campus, where your sister, Dr. Dione Morningstar, works.
Yes, she does indeed work here.
Yeah, allegedly. That's what she wants you to think.
Yeah, she's just taking up a space. No one realizes she's not supposed to be here.
She's a squatter. But yeah, she's kind of hard at work in her lab, as per usual. Her normal stuff, routine and whatnot. As she clinks and clunks around, ordering around all of her interns and other student workers. And as you enter, she's like, Lilith, welcome. Hey, what's up?
Hello, sis. I was hoping to talk to you for a second. It's pretty important.
Oh god, I really need to be really important, because pretty important is not enough for a few seconds right now. We're about to hit a breakthrough, Lilith.
I realize that you could be having a breakthrough, but this is kind of important on a worldwide, maybe galactic scale, so it might need your experiment might need to wait a minute.
Okay, yeah, I know you wonder about who you're gonna date for prom. I got it. Hold this, and she just hands you like a box of stuff and keeps moving around.
Lilith just will politely look to one of the student workers and hand it off.
The guy's like, I don't want this.
Since when have I ever put any, suggestion that I'm going to be dating anyone?
I don't know, you're a senior in high school, and prom's right around the corner, and all the big milestones of teenage life or whatever. It's around that time that you start feeling things. I mean, you used to have feelings for your teammate.
Did I?
Well,
When? What?
oh,
No, I
Well-
didn't.
part of you did. It's complicated. No, Ryan, not there.
Sis, focus.
I am focusing on my projects right now, Lilith.
No, you are going to be focusing on me. And Lilith is just going to grab a hold of Dione and bring her to her office.
Lilith, stop! Ah, I
No.
don't have powers!
Yeah, Lilith will just float her on over, close the door.
He's like,
Okay.
what is the meaning? I am very busy. You can't just come in here and start doing stuff.
Sis, have you noticed anything weird with the stars lately?
No, I don't care. A very, very human response.
Man, I thought you were more... I thought you really enjoyed space more than you actually do nowadays.
Yeah, when I was a kid.
Yeah, and that's the reason why you built a robot to go out into space, huh?
Okay, that's... whatever.
No, but seriously, something very big is coming, and we are going to really need you to come to this meeting of a lot of the most notable, intellectuals of the city.
Oh, thanks for the compliment, but you interrupted all my research to give me an invitation. This could have been a text message, Lilith.
Well, this is kind of more important than a text-worthy message. This is about potentially, something coming to Earth that could really not be good.
Yeah? Like what? Demons? Aliens? Fairies? Vampires? Weird energy? Magic vampires? Strange monsters from Brazil? Merfolk?
I mean, all of those could be potential solutions, but the most likely is something extraterrestrial.
Great, cool. Okay, well, tell them to get in line with alien ghettos, okay?
Sis, this is we can't just brush this off. There's like a lot of like concrete, hard evidence to support this. And we are going to need help in like making sure whatever is coming is it could potentially be like something that could be a threat to our world. You need to be a part of this. You're one of the best like scientific minds I know. So please, come on.
A threat to our world or our world?
I fail to see the distinction there.
Our world is in Halcyon City or our world is in Earth?
It's the same thing.
Oh wow, that's very centralist of you.
Oh, shut up.
Listen, love, the Earth as a whole, sure, that's a problem. I mean, we kind of live on it and stuff. But Halcyon City being threatened, well, whoever's doing that is making a big mistake. I mean, who would dare threaten Halcyon City, terrestrial or extraterrestrial or interplanar or whatever? It's foolish. They wouldn't win.
I mean, it's only foolish if they think they can't win. But if something is coming, and something is announcing that it's coming, I'm pretty sure it's because they think they can win, or they know they can win.
Yeah, and you know
So-
who else thought they could win, or knew they could win? Merfolk, Fae, vampires, shapeshifters, mole people. It's all the same story. They always fail. Halcyon City is just... we're the shit, you know? We'll be fine.
Well, even if that is the case, I would really recommend you come to this meeting, okay? If not for anything else, please do it for me.
Oh god, don't do that to me. Ugh. Okay, fine. If I go to the meeting with
Engaging puppydogeyes.exe.
if I go to this stupid little meeting or whatever, will you get out of the lab and stop distracting me?
I think that can be arranged.
Okay, fine. Whose meeting is it anyways?
We are going to be meeting up with the Human Warhead.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me, Lily. That senile old hero? Are you serious?
Excuse me, he is not senile.
He is very much senile. You know, I've had opinions on that man since he started hanging out with you guys.
Lilith just rolls her holographic eyes. I know you have a lot of opinions on a lot of people, and I would really
and
not.
they're always right.
I would rather not listen to them all right this second.
Oh, Dione and her opinions again.
Just please be there, okay? You promise?
Promise, pinky promise.
Okay. And Lilith will put out her pinky.
And this better be worthwhile, Lilith.
I mean, aren't you a scientist? Usually you types like really enjoy like finding new discoveries, don't you?
Yes.
I don't know why you're so
From
reluctant.
other real scientists, not some cooped up hero on nuclear waste.
You know, there was a lot of strange and interesting things that were found by people who weren't scientists before, you know.
I'm Lilith. Oh, go back to school. Jesus. Weren't you supposed to be getting out of the lab so I can go to your stupid little old man convention or whatever?
Yeah, whatever. I'll see you there.
Alright, see you there.
Yep.
Like, Doug, you fucking clown! It doesn't go there! She just storms off and starts screaming at someone. Meanwhile, over at East Eden Academy, Audrey.
Yes.
Yeah, you rolled to East Eden Academy to meet with your headmaster, Dr. Lewis. Another one of the great
Yep.
minds of suprology here in the city.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. An alleged great mind. You find him where he normally is, not in his office, but just kind of floating around campus.
Dr. Lewis,
Ah, yes, Audrey, very busy, very busy. What do you need?
what are you doing?
Walk with me, fly with me. I'm on the go.
I'm always flying. What are you doing?
He's like surveying the area.
Okay, for what?
For new things, of course, experiences, vibes, as you kids say.
I thought you said you were busy.
Yes.
Okay, well, I have a new experience for you.
Oh, ooh, well, color me intrigued.
Fine. We don't need to get that excited.
Well, what is it? Did you discover a new power, a new breakthrough, a new form of energy?
The stars are trying to kill us or something.
Oh, okay, well that's normal. What else? I mean, it'd probably be
Oh, no,
some billions or trillions of years from now, but you know.
Madhouse, did we have an ETA?
No.
Oh, no. Not like the thing with like the life of the sun or whatever. Like, someone moved the stars around to spell out a message.
Oh, I haven't
That
seen
was
that in a few
basically-
years. Oh, that's new. That's different. That's been last time that happened was I want to say the gold generation, maybe the early silver, late silver, maybe.
I don't remember it happening, but it might have been above my
It might
pay
have been
grade.
past your time. I'm not sure. Maybe it was during when you were a
But
baby.
yeah,
Who
so
knows?
like there's gonna be like this really cool meeting of like all the greatest minds, and I hear like everyone is gonna be there.
Ooh, the greatest minds. I do consider myself a
Mhm.
pretty great mind. I'm something of a great mind myself,
Yeah.
you see.
Yeah. And I mean, like, obviously, if everyone else is gonna be there, then like you should be there too,
Oh,
right?
you drive a hard bargain. Who's putting together this meetup, this convention, this get together, as you could say?
It's being hosted by the Human Warhead.
Oh. Yeah, no, I don't think I'll go actually.
Oh, why?
No, I don't trust fake scientists.
What do you mean a fake scientist?
He doesn't even have a doctorate.
How do you know?
He just doesn't. Probably doesn't from one of
How do
those
you know?
lousy, sad American universities. Oof.
You went to an American university.
Irrelevant! But I completed my doctorate here in Halcyon City. For the 4th time.
Wow, you only got it recently, so you're like a fresh doctor, huh?
No, it was the 4th one. The first 3 I got in America, and then the last one, which is the one that really matters, was here.
Oh. What was that one a doctorate in?
Suprology!
What was the other 3?
It doesn't matter.
No, I think it matters.
Oh, Audrey. Well, first it was mechanical engineering, then it was a little bit of psychology, and funny enough, get this, chemistry. I know, I'm kind of
See?
something of a Renaissance man myself.
It does sound all very interesting. Maybe he might have a doctorate in something
No,
like that.
I
Why
doubt
don't you
it.
could ask
He's
him?
pretty boring, lame, as you could say.
I don't say that, no.
Oh, you sure? Is that not what the kids are saying? What are the kids saying nowadays, Audrey? You're a child of this modern day.
I don't.
You, child from the 60s, what are the kids in the 20 teens saying?
Well, like, I mean, he's only hosting it. There's gonna be other people there.
Oh, okay. Who was speaking at this convention, this gathering?
Who are all the people that were mentioned that we were gonna bring?
Basically every other headmaster. You know, Seeger was on that list. Some Aegis people, and Dr. Morningstar.
Okay. Well, the other headmasters are gonna be there, so
Oh,
I mean,
those clowns. Ugh.
Dr. Morningstar.
Oh, okay. Well, it's good company there.
Dr. Seeger.
Oh, a brilliant mind.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. Some various, Aegis officers.
I guess that makes sense.
Well, lots of...
Well,
It'd be, like, I'm just saying, like, it would if you didn't go, then people will be like, oh, where's Dr. Lewis? Why isn't he here?
I suppose they would say that. That does sound like them.
Yeah.
People are just quite obsessed with me, aren't they?
Whenever Dr. Lewis isn't around, everyone's asking, where's Dr. Lewis?
They are doing that, aren't they? The world is just obsessed with Dr. Lewis. I hate the game we play.
How high is Audrey Superior? Should she be able to reach doing any of this? Her Superior is +2. Hell yeah, she can manipulate this old man. Yeah.
They do say that about me, don't they? Well,
yeah,
I mean,
and I also hear...
I wouldn't want to just be sitting around on my thumbs while everyone else is getting all the glory of being one of the greatest minds, and I'm out of the party. I mean, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, I suppose I could tolerate the presence of Human Warhead.
It's just like, he's a big fan of your work.
But I mean, a lot of people are. They're obsessed with me. Everyone's always asking where I am and when I'm going to publish my next journal.
When are you going to publish your next journal?
Well, that's a surprise, little one. Well, consider me convinced.
Wait. Oh, cool.
It's like, oh, and if you discover any strange gems around the campus, don't touch them, but do take a picture and send it to my email. Thank you.
Okay.
And
Wait, why are there strange gems?
He starts flying. He's like, just don't touch them. Okay?
Okay.
Don't touch the
What
strange
did they
gems.
look like?
Like, gem-shaped, little colorful things. Don't worry. You probably won't see them. Just don't touch them.
Like gushers?
Yes, sure, fine.
I only saw gushers once. I thought they looked kind of like gems.
It's like, okay, I'm gonna continue to fly around and not look for these gems. They pop out more when you don't look for them.
Is there a...
There's no scientific backing for it, but it's kind of a thing I like to believe. Oh, anyways, away! And he just kind of floats off.
See, I told them it would work. See, you just do that with everybody. It's easy.
I can't. Audrey's fucking Parent Trap worked.
Yeah! I didn't have to roll or anything.
Meanwhile, down the south side, Mason.
Yep.
You're down there at Halcyon High after school, and you go searching for Powerhouse, who was out for the day, but you run into your not headmaster but principal because you go to a public school.
Yep.
And you run into Principal Ibanez, who is kind of rolling around school in her cool, super teched out hover chair. He's like, Mason, you're back. Oh God, are you studying? Are you okay?
I mean, I feel okay. I mean, aside from the obvious, but I actually came to talk with you. And would you happen to know where Tin Man and the rest of Powerhouse is?
Off either getting dressed or fighting some bad guy. I don't know.
Fair enough.
Oh, they've
that
been
tracks.
off-screen for years.
Tin Man's been dead for 80 years. What do you mean?
Also, I've been able to walk the whole time. I just like sitting down.
Principal Ibanez gets up and does like a fucking somersault.
It's the fucking Professor Xavier gif.
Yeah, it's Professor Xavier gif from X-Men Evolution, where it was actually Mystique the whole time.
Yeah.
I've actually been a shapeshifter the entire time.
Well, damn.
That's right. I'm every member of Powerhouse.
But came to talk to. Excuse me. Y'all about a conference of sorts. That's being held at the Human Warheads base.
The Human Warhead is holding a conference.
Yep, all the greatest minds in Halcyon City are gonna be there.
Oh wow, we didn't get.
So I've been told. Well, this is the invitation,
Oh, okay. So he sends,
so to speak.
He sends students for the invitation instead of actually sending an invitation to us. That's nice. That's so nice of him. I mean, it's just great.
Yeah.
It's so great to be included.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah.
Can I pierce that mask?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do I have? No, I don't.
Over your principal, you definitely don't. You have no influence over your principal. That is a hit, though.
Ooh.
That's a knock.
Ooh. Darn. That's not the one I want. That's the one I want. That one, and
Almost got it.
let's go with. What do you intend to do with this information?
She intends to show up angrily.
I mean, technically, she's showing up. So,
Mission accomplished.
well, it's kind of cosmic. Oh, what was it? Hedwig Philip Lovecraft or whatever?
I'm not familiar with that man.
Did like the whole Cthulhu thing?
H.P. Lovecraft, Mason?
Yes, that one.
Okay.
Like cosmic horror, all that. Something
He brought him
writing.
back from the dead? Like, what do you do? I don't understand what you're getting at here.
More like something's writing with stars. And
So the Human Warhead
From-
is riding with the stars?
not the Human Warhead, but he was.
The zombie who he revived.
No. The Human Warhead saw something else out of the solar system riding with the stars, and he couldn't decipher it, but Styx could, I think.
Like with a pin, or...
No, like, he didn't really describe the language. It was more like, I'd assume it was like constellations, or maybe some kind of like visual braille, if that makes sense.
That doesn't make any sense. Visual braille doesn't make sense because the point of braille is that you can't see when you're reading it, Mason.
Well, it's like the sequence of dots, almost like a Morse code, but there's like no lines. It's like a pictogram. That's it.
Hey, Mason, I'm gonna sign you up for tutoring, okay? Because
I'm surprised I got this far.
And maybe counseling too, because this is kind of crazy.
I am aware how crazy it sounds, but we're gathering. The wildcards have been sent out to gather the greatest minds of the city to try and convince them to head to this conference.
Well, I'm glad that you're on the wild cards, because if not, nobody would have come down here.
Yeah, it's
It's not like I bought this fucking chair off Amazon.
I recognize there may be a sore spot there. At -1.
Oh no. What are you about to do? You gonna threaten her to feeling better?
No. No, wait. I'd have to mark something for that.
God.
Uh,
I mean, go ahead, mark a doom. It's senior
Go
year,
ahead.
baby. Go hard. Mark that doom. Mark the
Fuck it.
doom.
Fuck it, why not?
Yeah, mark the doom. What do you
Let's
mark
fill the tomb track. We'll mark it for bolstered to persuade with best interest.
Okay, what are you trying to persuade her to do?
To come to this conference with an open mind.
Okay.
Like, it seems very far-fetched, and they may not recognize your abilities, but I feel like you would be able to contribute something that some of the other headmasters or other participants would not be able to.
Alright, let's see it. Persuade with best interest. You're rolling with superior.
Shit!
Oh.
Oh, wait, I have
Yeah.
guilty marked, so
Oh.
that's...
Oh. Well, it's a 6, because... Adult moves aren't affected by conditions, are they? Are they?
No, because they're active moves. They are treated as active moves,
Well,
and therefore are not affected by conditions.
it's still a miss. Unless you
It is,
selfish.
but I can spend team selfishly,
So how will you make your actions selfish?
or disregarding the team.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you're right. It's kind of shitty that I'm the only one down here that's like trying to convince you in this shit. Like, they should know that you are a very intelligent person, and like you built this thing from scratch, and like that's not just something you can do on your own. Like, yeah, we're in Halcyon City, but it's like this shit's impressive, and I feel like none of the other wildcards actually get that. I feel like no one actually gets that because they're not down here. They don't see what we do. And it's bullshit.
Well, first, language, please. Still a school. But also,
Right, sorry.
thank you, Mason. And I'd be happy to go, it's just... I need to know that it's worth going. That we won't just be laughed out again as Halcyon High.
Right. Well, as as a member of the Wildcards, I will ensure that your voice is heard, no matter what.
Well, Mason, I will hold to that. Thank you.
Of course.
Also, you skipped detention yesterday, and don't think I forgot. That's your ass on Monday.
I don't know what you're talking about. He's walking out the door.
It's like, run while you can, dummy.
Run while you can, dumbass.
a little fucking gun turret opens up on the armrest of her chair. You have detention.
No, not yet.
No, I can't laugh. Not yet. Queen,
Yeah.
you travel up to Titan Academy after being nominated by the team to do it.
I guess. I don't know how the weather's gonna go, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's gonna go fine. Titan loves you.
Do they?
Yeah. What? You don't believe
I don't
me?
believe that.
Why don't you believe me?
I don't like believing in people.
Okay. Well, trans erasure during the middle of Pride Month. That's crazy.
What?
Anyways, Queen.
Yeah, what's up?
You arrive at Titan Academy campus and they're nice and beautiful, tall walls. That as you approach them, the gates open to you. Almost like you belong there.
Okay.
Titan Academy. When you're here, you're family. As
Yeah,
long
well,
as you aren't the
it's
other-
too late to transfer, so.
Yeah, as long as you aren't the other wild cards or whatever. But yeah, as you show up, you just hear a familiar voice going, "Quinn!" As you see an old familiar face from Camp Conway. It's Caleb.
Oh. Yeah, I forgot he's going on here.
Yes. As he comes like literally zooming forward, surging with energy, and just like tackles you.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, hi. What are you doing here?
Just need the... Sorry, out of character, who do I exactly... Like, the headmaster is who I'm talking to?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking things out. I need to talk to some people about stuff.
Oh yeah. Who? I can show you some people. I know like everybody here already.
Cool, awesome. Glad you're, like, getting the hang of things.
Yeah, everyone here is like super nice.
Oh yeah, Titan's chill.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, do you know where the, headmaster's office is?
You're here to talk to the headmaster?
Yeah, it's like a whole hero thing. It's like stuff.
Not even I've talked to the headmaster. I don't think anyone's really talked to the headmaster before.
Oh, really? Are they like hard to get a hold of? Because like,
Well,
kind of to get a hold of them. It's kind of urgent, but like also we don't know how urgent.
it better be. I mean, the headmaster's like doesn't talk to like. Anyone.
Yeah, no, it's. Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah. He just kind of sends out
Okay.
those emails that like very much seem like they were copy and pasted from last year.
Okay. Well, do you have like an idea of like generally where their office might be?
Oh yeah, I know where the office is. It's just
Oh, okay.
good luck getting in there.
I'll figure it out. I'll find a way.
All right, and he just kind of touches your shoulder and teleports you.
Oh dang! Still in my bit?
It's like ta-da! I mean, it's not as good as you. Like obviously. Like,
No, you're fine, dude. It's a joke.
Oh.
I don't own teleportation.
Yeah, I mean it's just kind of like a spatial kind of energy. Manipulation.
Oh yeah, gotcha. Cool.
I mean,
Wow.
You know, it's actually a really hard skill to do. And he starts like rambling and explaining your powers
Yeah.
to you.
Yeah, I think in the meantime, Quinn's just gonna like, guess like investigate the fucking door. Just like, hello,
Yeah.
anyone home?
Yeah, you see, it's just a normal door. It's not even locked either.
Yeah, Quinn will knock anyway,
And from the inside,
just
you
in
just hear,
case.
"Not available." I guess he's not available. We should probably go back.
It's urgent.
Who is it?
Chester from the Wildcards.
You can see the door just swing open. It like
Oh,
slams
shit.
against the wall, and there's Wilbur
Oh,
Ramsey.
jeez.
Headmaster
What?
Wilbur Ramsey.
I thought you said Gordon Ramsay for a second.
Gordon Ramsay.
Oh shit.
Donkey.
He's here.
But yeah, Wilbur Ramsey. First
Yeah.
time meeting him. He is the headmaster of Titan Academy. He is just a human guy.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
No powers like the other headmasters of the different academies. He's just a normal guy. It's like Quinn Choi Bailey, good to meet you. And he just like grabs your hand, shakes you like roughly, like pulling you through the threshold as he shakes your hand rapidly.
Yeah. Cool. Good to meet you.
Good. What is the honor? Caleb, go to your dorm. Get out of here. He's like, oh, yes, sir. Oh, the
See ya. Just like waves by Caleb.
Yeah, Caleb's like, well, the headmaster spoke to me, and he just kind of like phases through the walls.
Aw. Just fades away. Yeah.
Yeah, Ramsey is just like, well, what brings you here? What can I offer you, Quinn? Transfer?
Yeah. A little late for that at this point.
Well, it's never too late at Titan, but okay, fair.
Yeah. So basically, the Wildcards and I were, doing our thing, making sure the city's safe, and we got some information that is a bit worrying that we wanted to kind of like talk with all like the kind of headmasters everywhere about, and just make sure everyone's on the same page, because it's kind of like a Earth level destruction threat,
Oh, now that is alarming. What nature of Earth level destruction?
It seems it's like we got like what looked like an alien communication thing that seemed like it was very much like a threat, like not a good communication, like a "we're coming to get you" communication.
Oh, what kind of communication?
It was like I don't remember the right word for it, but it's like writing in the stars.
Celestial script? Well, that hasn't been used in hundreds of years.
Yeah, I didn't even know it existed until now, but I mean, I saw the proof, so.
Wow, that is impressive. And it was real documentation, like you witnessed it in the sky yourself?
I mean, I didn't, witness it directly in the sky, but we saw, the records of it, and I'm pretty sure, Six verified they were, real and shit, so.
Records in what way? Video recording?
I'm trying to remember, out of character, what exactly it was.
I think it was just photographs.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's photos.
Photos on a phone?
I can't remember. Legitimately, it's been a bit.
It was just on the floor. It was all the red tape and shit.
It's I think print it out.
So they could have been doctored, it seems.
I mean, I don't think they were, because our source seemed pretty serious about it.
Who is this source, may I ask?
Why am I blanking on his name? I'm stupid.
I'm screaming. Who are you?
Warhead. Warhead.
Human Warhead? That Warhead?
Yeah?
Oh. And he just kind of sits
What?
down at his desk and he's like, Quinn, please, have a seat.
It's okay.
The Human Warhead cannot be trusted.
Why?
Well, he's, how do I put this kindly? He's not always all there.
Okay, just because he's, old or whatever doesn't mean you should at least, check it out for yourself. You can verify if it's, fake or not if you want.
I'm not,
but,
ageist or anything. I'm just... He is a bit of an outsider. His, experimentation in the war, all that nuclear waste can do something to a person's mind, and of course he, lived so long outside the city, and then he immigrated here in 2010. He's never fully adjusted to Halcyonian lifestyle. He's kind of a recluse.
mean, this is the first time hearing of that.
I'm sure. I understand that he is rather close to Wildcards, but meeting an influential and charismatic person, no matter how deteriorated their brain may be, it can be blinding, but I'm here to help you wake up from that.
Dude, like, I get it. I get you have good intentions here, but I'd still like to, because if this is real, like, we want to deal with this and make sure, like, the Earth doesn't fucking get annihilated by aliens. So, like, I'd rather, have everyone, like, there so we can, like, talk about it. That's, like, and, frankly, if you don't trust, like, Warhead, you can trust the Wildcards, right?
Have you ever heard of Crying Wolf, Quinn?
What?
Crying Wolf. The Human Warhead is guilty of it before.
Yeah? How so?
He moved here in 2010. He's always been on high alert of some world-ending threat coming to destroy the entire Earth. Primarily Halcyon City, but eventually the globe. He's talked about fey creatures breaking through the veil, ghosts, merfolk, mole people, demons, all of which have never happened, by the way. And, being as close as he is to Aegis members, he's rubbed them the wrong way with his frequent wrong guesses. You see?
Pretty sure demons are real.
What was that?
You said demons? Pretty sure
Yes.
those are real.
Yes, demons are real, so are mole people and merfolk, but they don't invade, and when they have attempted, it was squashed before it could even become a thing. What we all felt as a small faction of merfolk at Halcyon Beach throwing over some trash cans, he thought was going to be a massive monsoon that would wipe the city off the map.
Okay. So you think him seeing the words "I'm coming" in the stars may not be, like, relevant?
I think he may be crying for help, crying for attention, like he always does.
Dude, still feel like, given the kind of threats we've been dealing with lately, I'd want to at least make sure it's, like, for certain false before, like, assuming that it's false.
And Quinn, it's going to be a waste of time, like it always is. We'll go to his little conference, he'll rant and ramble about whatever monster is going to eat the globe and the solar system, and then we'll all go home dissatisfied and uninterested, as always. It happens about every year and a half, I'd say.
You really think I'd be on board with that sort of thing?
I believe that you'd be oblivious to it. He's a very charismatic man, I'll admit. He is very convincing. I'm just afraid that he has convinced you to stand beside him looking like a fool.
Can I try and do something?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm trying to think of, since this dude doesn't trust Warhead, I might try and see if, like, does he trust Aegis?
Well, yeah, everyone trusts Aegis, right?
Okay, because I mean, I could just been stealing the files, see if there's any, like, so I don't remember if we did that last time, or for, like, for just looking at Aegis resources, seeing if there's anything there to back me up on this.
Yeah. Like, what are you trying to look for? What are you trying to back up?
Basically the idea that this could be, like, a legitimate, like, thing to be concerned about.
Yeah. I would say that'd just be a normal provoke roll.
Oh, okay. I mean, that would still be superior either way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, would I have influence over him?
I'd say yes.
Okay.
Titan loves Quinn.
Yeah. Damn.
Ooh.
Still a miss. Well, actually, do we have team?
We have one team in the pool.
I could. I mean, have we gotten everyone else on board so far?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
far,
I'm not being the first one to fail.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be the first. It ain't gonna be me. So how do you?
Yeah, because I do have a move for that now, for using team selfishly.
Oh yeah.
Where when I use it selfishly, I clear a condition or mark potential. And I do have a condition right now. I do have guilty. That'd be good to get rid of.
Yeah. And the guilty might.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and use that selfishly. To get
And
this to 7.
This is team what team, right?
Yes.
Read it out again. What all does it do?
When you use team selfishly, clear a condition or mark potential.
All right.
That's the only part that's relevant right now.
Oh, okay. So how are your actions selfish or disregard the team?
I think what Quinn's basically trying to do is try and I think since like Quinn tried doing like the do you trust the wild cards? I think Quinn's like, do you trust Aegis? Like as a person from Aegis, I wouldn't be like bullshitting you on this.
So you're like say again?
Yeah, sorry, my dad came in the room for a second.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah. The basically, I think Quinn is like, okay, well, like, I'm blanking on how to exactly word this. Do I have to word it out? I don't know if I want to word it out in character.
You don't want to what?
Word it out in character.
Well, you gotta.
Well, yeah, no, I do have to say it in character.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Because, like, look, okay, like, would you really, like, not trust my judgment as, like, an Aegis person? Like, Six also, did his Aegis shit on the shit and was like, okay, this seems valid, like, legitimate, so.
But how does that disregard the team or is selfish, though, Quinn?
Because I think Quinn's chalking it up to, like, the Aegis shit as opposed to, like, the fact that we're, like, a team who's, like, seen this kind of stuff before. It's like, oh, we have Aegis resources. Like, why should we care about, like... Like, it's more like, oh, yeah, if like, the fact that we have, like, Aegis probably backing us up on this is probably more
like you're just
significant.
saying, like, you're kind of reinforcing, like, oh, yeah, our team is, like, easily manipulated because we are children, but we have Aegis backing it now.
Yeah.
Okay. Calling your teammates dumb, stupid babies. Got it. Cool.
Kinda, pretty much.
Fuck
like-
you too then.
I mean, Quinn's at least calling Six smart for using Aegis resources to verify shit. Or at least, like, his Aegis training or whatever.
Yeah, and Headmaster M's like, I suppose out of all of the wild cards, you are the most in the know with your mentalism and your maturity, so... What the hell? Even if it's one more cry wolf, at least it's something entertaining to do. Fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, look, and hey, if it turns out it's all bogus, then, you can call my bluff on that, so...
Of course. He's like, well, Quinn, I do hope that you do consider the transfer, just putting that out there in the world.
I mean, it'd only be for, like, less than a semester, wouldn't it?
Be more than enough.
Think about it.
I mean, if I just think about it, just think about it a little bit. And then, Quinn, you get a text on your phone from Headmaster Kane, and it just says, stop that.
Of course they're fucking watching me. Quinn just, like, glances out the window at, like, the camera that's probably there.
There's a man in a tree in a gray suit. It's like, oh shit!
Like, Quinn didn't even mean that seriously. That was just to, like, get him off his ass.
And it's like, yeah, Director Luna, yeah, she's thinking about transferring again. What do you want us to do? Okay, taking the shot.
Take the shot! God.
You made one too many jokes, Quinn. Now you'll die.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, there's a thing called, like, keeping an image of while not actually following through. Jesus.
Yeah. So, as you guys have managed to convince your first selections,
First wave.
the first wave
First wave.
of great minds. On to the second wave of great minds, which include Robin Turner, a mysticism expert living in Arcane Alley, also known as Six's uncle, grandpa, first dad, adoptive father for a
My
moment.
father.
He
Yeah,
was
it's a
your
lot,
Plea
man.
A program watcher. He was your first Plea A program guy. So essentially,
Yeah,
like
he
your
almost
foster
found
father.
me.
Yeah. There's also Dr. Seeger, and Doc Green. Now, if you don't remember
Fuck
Doc,
that guy.
let's say if you don't remember Doc Green, the reason why Six said "fuck that guy" is because our first introduction to him was in, I believe, the very first episode of freshman year, where he tackled Six through a wall because he thought he was a
Yeah,
villain.
my head canon for that. The title for that one is "Fuck the Team."
Fuck the team is where that all came from as well. Because Six said, "Can I use this guy's technically on my side? Can I use team now?" I'm like, "He's not on your team. You left your team." And then Six said, "Fuck the team." And you know, it really set the tone.
I was
for the whole
winning.
campaign.
I was doing well until he tackled me. I don't hear none of that bullshit. I was doing great.
Spear.
Fuck the Doc Green guy. Fuck him. I hope he died over.
So I'm guessing you're not gonna go see Doc Green, huh?
Fuck no.
Oh, and also there's of course director Ellis Luna. So that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4 folks.
Yeah, there's 2 people I can talk to, but I'll leave it. If anyone want to go to anyone, just do it now.
Yeah. So I see Mason is going to see Dr. Seeger. Lilith Audrey Quinn.
They're all dead.
Oh shit.
What's going on?
Well, your second wave of great minds you have to convince.
We got Luna, the fucking old man,
Doc Green and Dr. Seeger.
my foster father / uncle / godfather. A lot of titles for that man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure if Quinn be good at convincing any of these people. Definitely not Luna.
No. Why not?
Here's the thing: if Sam was here, we would send Sam. If
I had to stab him once. I don't think he'd appreciate
I think
anything
he
I have to
listened to
say.
you very well.
I think he'd listen and be like, "You're a fucking idiot."
You thought I was gonna listen to like Quinn walks in and immediately gets punched back through the door.
Yeah, exactly.
Rev up those fires, boys. I'm ready for a lot. Whoa.
you look too, you can go together to talk to a person. We got enough people.
I mean, yeah, we got 4 people we gotta do for this, and we got 5.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna have to team up.
So, yeah. Who wants to go help Mason with Dr. Seeger?
Not me. I already said I was going to talk to Luna. There
Well,
we
I
go.
guess Mason's going alone. Because no one else wants to go see Dr. Seek.
Audrey's mad that he forgot them, or I think everyone else just don't want to be around a crazy old man.
So, Audrey, Lilith, what are you guys going to go talk to?
That's a good question.
You've met my foster father before.
Oh yeah,
right?
Audrey and Lilith actually do know Robin Turner. That's who taught him how to defeat Madam Misery.
Who? What?
Robin Turner.
No, that was the other one,
Well,
man.
Audrey's met Robin Turner. Lilith has not.
Oh. Oh yeah. That's
Yeah.
right. Oopsie.
Oopsie.
Go talk to. Do you want to talk to another crazy old man? Got green hair. He's annoying.
He's an East Eden alum, so he actually might have some pull there.
Yeah,
Sure.
you got connection.
Lilith will go for him. Sure, why not?
I was gonna go see Doc Green in Arts District.
Yep.
Just be careful. He might spear you because you look different.
He might hit you with the RKO. Because you look
I mean,
different.
You can definitely try. See how good that goes for him.
And Quinn, who are you gonna tag along next to?
I don't fucking know.
There's Mason and Dr. Seeger. There's Lilith with Doc Green. I know you're not going to Aegis.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
And then there's Audrey and Arcane Alley with Robin Turner.
Well, I didn't say I was doing that.
Oh, Audrey, where are you going? I'm sorry. Apologies.
I don't fucking know. Do I have to?
You don't have to go to Robin. You can go. You can team with someone else.
You can fuck off somewhere. We don't care.
Yeah. You die in a fire, bitch.
I'm gonna go take. I'm gonna go take a nap.
Oh, I got something for your ass then. Don't you worry.
I don't think Audrey remembers who Robin Turner is the thing. She met him one time.
Yeah, she connects a different memory to the Salt Circle.
Yeah.
The death of my friend and roommate.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll
Pretty
talk to him
traumatic.
last game.
Yeah.
Would Audrey go talk to Luna?
No.
Why not?
I don't like him.
Okay, that's fair. Understandable.
Well, you don't want to talk to Seeger. You don't want to talk to Luna. You don't care
Well,
about this other guy.
Yeah. Yeah, those are all true statements.
Yeah.
And that just leaves him the green boy. Big green man.
I suppose. What, is Grandfather Clock not good enough?
Oh. I forgot about him.
Oh my god.
Let's go ahead and throw him
Is
on
he
here.
not smart enough for you?
No, I forgot Grandfather Clock. He's a good, great mind to put on there. Let me just throw him in classical.
Is he a great mind?
He is a great mind. I mean, he's
See?
not from this timeline we found out.
Yeah.
Old man who won't die of old age because he's too stubborn.
I just love the fucking thing. It's like, okay, we're sending all these variants back to their timelines. They all start fading away. And then Grandfather Clock fades away, and everyone's like, what? He's like, ha, not yet. He comes right back. I'm not going back.
Go, man. Go back to where you're from.
Where are you supposed to be, old man?
We don't like your kind around here, old man.
We don't like you time traveling types. I can't wait for the arc where we go to Grandfather Clock's original timeline.
That would be hell. Everyone's old, no one's young.
No one dies. They refuse to die. We've cured the ultimate disease, death.
Now it gets get wrinkly.
So, Audrey, does that mean you're gonna go talk to Grandfather Clock? Okay, fuck my question, I guess. I'm just gonna start with somebody who's already picked someone. Mason. So you roll up to Hyperion Labs with all your nasty little crystals, you nasty boy.
Yep. Back where it all started.
Yeah. As you get in the lobby and are kind of given a ticket to wait, you get a phone call from your mother.
Oh God.
Mason. Okay.
Yep. Hello.
I'm gonna put you on the face phone with the vidya. Okay, just hold on. And you see her chin to the camera, trying to figure out how to set it up on the dresser in the room. It's like, okay, so, and she back, so she's like, black dress or red dress?
What for?
We'll get to that. Black dress or red dress? Which one looks better?
prepared. Black one, I guess.
Alright, black one. Okay, now, other important question. So I kind of caught between a rock and a hard place right now.
Yeah? What's going on?
Well, I mean, luckily I got the dress thing figured out, but now I gotta figure out the date thing.
The what thing?
The date thing. I have one of 2 dates tonight. But I definitely forgot I put them on the same day, so I kind of have to cancel one of them.
Alright. I'm guessing you were wanting me to choose.
Oh, I mean, your help would be appreciated, Mason.
Alright, who's on the docket then?
Okay, well, there's my friend Ed. He's a real sweetheart, real charmer. And, of course, there's Nate.
Ed as in... Like, you know I don't know nicknames, man.
Oh, sorry, Eddie. Edward? Like, I don't know how many alternatives you want me to come up with here, Nathan. Mason, you know who you are.
You realize how little that knows it. Does Mason know an Ed? An Eddie?
Ed. You do know an Ed.
He's quite lucky.
Fuck.
Just hit ya, huh? just hit ya. He's quite Cash is a fucking asshole. Cash is actually the worst kind of person.
What are you talking about, man? I was just saying he's quite lucky. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know it, Ed.
Christ.
You said the other one's Nate? Ooh, that's a horrible one. I heard
Lesser of 2 evils here.
Yeah. It's like, so, I don't know. Nate's like an intellectual, and he's good with words, and, you know, he's got a nice wallet. But, you know, Ed's a charmer, and he's romantic.
This is too dangerous. Look, if you want my opinion on this, I honestly think you should go with whoever you feel is the better fit.
Oh my god. Mason, don't be such a coward. I know you have opinions in there.
My opinion is
What was that?
he's mumbling to himself.
I think the microphone went off, Mason.
Look, if you want my opinion, cancel the one with Nate, because that's only gonna end up worse for all involved, I feel like.
Yeah, Ed's an emotional type. Probably jealous too. You're right.
Right. So, that's what you got going on tonight, then?
Yeah. What are you up to right now?
Just waiting in line
Oh.
for, like, a good, what's the ticket? 23 other people.
It's like, okay, well, you have fun getting your driver's license. Be careful, and hey, why don't you stay with your girlfriend's house tonight, or like at her dorm? I can hang out with her.
Man, he truly is lucky.
Or you know, your friend Rosa, go stay at her house. You know, she's over there out the street, next neighborhood.
All right. Bye, Mom.
All right, love you, Mason.
I didn't need to hear any of that. I didn't need to have any of that in my head.
Look forward to your new sibling. I know. A 17-year age gap could be rough, but I'm sure you'll work it out.
This is Egypt.
And hey, maybe this one won't be a mutant freak like you.
I can't wait for Lucky
You know
Break.
what they say.
Lucky Break is at Mason's like table while he like is like eating cereal, and he's like, you know, Mason, I'm a bit of a freak myself.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, you know what they say about.
Information.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say about kids. If at first you don't succeed, try again. What's another 17 more years?
What's another 17 years?
Oh my god. Yeah, Mason, as you hang up the phone from that very
What's
awkward
7 more
conversation-
Catboys?
No! You hear,
Wait,
Mason
Matt.
Butler's here! And you see Dr. Seeger, like, zooming forward on what looks like high-tech Heelys.
Oh my god.
I love him. He's great.
And he's like,
I can't hate this man.
and like, he comes, like, the elevator doors pop, and he comes, like, zooming out. It's like, oh, Mason Butler, there you are! And he, like, crashed into, like, a nearby, like, rack of pamphlets. He's like, oh, I'm fine.
As eccentric as ever, Doctor, I see.
Oh, that's what I always say. Eccentricity is next to intelligentity. I've been getting into poetry
Right.
lately.
I see.
Why I haven't seen a wildcard
So-
since they threw me to shore.
Oh, he
They-
still remembers that one. Interesting.
They did what?
Well, they took me on a boat, and then they threw me across the ocean, and I landed on the sands of Halcyon Beach. It was that golden one that threw me, Pyrite.
Right. And they didn't tell me about this?
It didn't seem that important.
It didn't really seem important at the time.
You threw a man across the ocean. Yeah.
Yeah, and?
There's also a kaiju battle. We found out that Lilith was Satan in an alternative universe.
I ate a bunch of nukes and pushed an island up to the surface.
Yeah, there was also an island made of monsters.
And
Like made of monsters, or
More or less.
don't ask.
you know what? I don't think I'm gonna, cause that seems either very disturbing or very disturbing.
And it all
Anyway.
happened
None of
at
us
night.
Right. So Doc, the reason I'm coming in today is there's a conference going on, and I guess you can consider this your invitation.
For me?
It's for the he looks at his hand. The greatest minds in Halcyon City.
Oh, well, I am a great mind of Halcyon City. Arguably the greatest mind of Halcyon City. Wouldn't you agree, Mason? What you would, right? You would agree, obviously.
Well, I wouldn't be here if it were otherwise. So
I knew you'd loved it. Good.
it'll be at the Human Warhead's base.
Oh, is he hosting or presenting?
I believe both.
Wonderful. I do love the Human Warhead's wonderful doomsday theories.
There's there's been multiple?
Oh yes, the merfolk, the mole people, the fae, the demons, the ghosts, I believe, vampires one time, and aliens maybe here and there.
Wow. You mean all those things that we've showed have happened?
That
Yeah.
happened with shocking regularity.
Wow, so it's almost like his doomsday theories are pretty much always correct.
But they're
Wow.
not doomsdays. They're just like little things that happen, not really doomsday levels.
Yeah, because he let you know that they were happening and you stopped it.
Nah. I don't remember that. Erasing it now.
Right. Well, this one might be a bit larger scale than what he's usually been up to in that case.
Ooh. I do love when his fantasies get grander.
And in specific, I think there was something writing a message with stars.
Oh, celestial script. Haven't seen that in a while.
That's what it's called. Huh. But yeah, he couldn't decipher it, but Six could, and it said something was coming to. I think it said Halcyon City specifically, but considering it was writing in the stars in celestial script, I'm assuming it's gonna be a little bit bigger.
Ooh, I do hope so. It's been so long since we've had a world-ending threat.
You seem
What?
Madhouse?
Yes.
Did you get that?
No.
I said, you seem oddly excited about this.
I am. It's there's nothing like a good apocalypse event that brings people together.
I mean, yeah, I guess. But, I guess just, head over there at your earliest convenience. They didn't really give me a time, I don't think. It
Well,
was just sort of as soon as you can.
I will keep my eyes on my email and my voicemail and my mail and my male workers and female workers. I'm not sexist. And the
What about the
non-binary
NB
ones, too.
workers? We said that at the exact same time.
See, Mason, I think of
What about the
everything. I'm a great
MBs?
mind. I'm a great mind of Halcyon City, you see?
Right. So, what was your plan to be dealing with this as a side effect then?
And he just kind of blinks at you. And just kind of stares at you blankly for a while. He's like, Mason, would you like to try these shoes on?
What shoes?
And he takes off the, basically rocket-powered Heelys that he has on and presents them to you.
No,
I call
thanks.
them... I call them Achilles. With two
They're
E's.
not my size.
Oh. Adjust the straps. Adjust the straps. It'll fit. It'll fit. It's like Crocs. It's one size fit all. It's like Crocs. Just put it on.
I don't think that's how Crocs work.
Put it
like
on. Put the
this.
shoe on, Mason. Jeez. Wear the Achilles.
Okay, fine.
What's the language, young man?
He straps the Achilles on.
You get one foot in and you just go sailing right through the glass door and back outside.
Yeah.
We'll find out where Mason crashes later.
I knew this was a bad idea.
Over in the arts district, Lilith, you find your way to Dock Green.
Well, okay.
Yeah. You find him kind of, in a sense, performing in a way. You see there's
Performing?
there's a camera crew outside, and it's kind of like an outdoor set that he set up. Very Billy Mays on the street kind of style. Where he's like, you there should try Doc Green's protein shake. The greener the better. Just add water. And he's shaking up and chugging it down. It's like, full of electrolytes and other good things for you. And you watch as he just starts like lifting cars. And one day you'll be as strong as me.
It seems...
He's doing an infomercial, yes.
Yeah. I'm not sure that's exactly truthful advertising. I think he's already that strong.
He was like that before the drink.
Yeah, but Lilith will try and grab his attention, I suppose.
Yeah. What do you do to get his attention?
Lilith is going to float over and like just put a hand out to try and like flag him down. Hello?
Oh, here's a satisfied customer now. An EC alum. Love Morningstar. Come on down, honey. And he hooks your arm with his and kind of like leads you forward.
I don't think she's an alum just yet.
Lilith here has been drinking Doc Green's green juice for years. It slaps you on the back. Please.
Goes through my back.
He's like, whoa! Look at what it does to this girl. Tell him how has been drinking the green juice been.
Will Lilith play along?
Do you want him to come to the conference?
Do you want him to come to the conference? It's like, okay, well now that's over. Will you come to the conference? You didn't advertise my products, Lilith. So no. Fuck the conference.
What's more important to you, Lilith? Truthful advertising or the fate of the world?
Why can't it be both?
There are shades of gray we need to operate in. The world
I believe you mean shades of green.
I'm in. Okay, I'll go to the conference. But yeah, how do you endorse his green juice?
I mean, going off the lessons of Lilith has been having with Sam on proper marketing and this type of thing, Lilith would just generally say, "Oh, yeah, definitely. I've enjoyed your products since I have been able to since I realized they were on the market. I would recommend your drink to everyone who's looking to have a more interesting and exciting life."
She's reading it off with like an internal teleprompter.
She is trying not to say lies.
I wish there were performance checks.
Performance check? What would you like for that, Mad?
I would. This is fucking great. What would you roll for this?
I would think.
Provoke?
Provoke.
Provoke sounds about right. Yeah.
It really does, doesn't it?
Or. Yeah, provoke sounds good.
Okay.
Defend him from false advertisement. That's a solid 10.
Hey, there we go.
Okay.
From the crowd, you immediately hear like, "I'll take 10 green juices. I'll take 8. I'll take a crate. A keg of green juices for me, sir."
I want 1 green juice for every day of the year for the rest of my life. I I want to baptize my child in this shit.
I want the rivers to run green with green juice.
I want to turn the ocean green with it. Fuck the Sunaran. They can deal with it.
You see Doc Green just like starts picking up kegs of his green juice and like launching it into the crowd. And it's like, yes, green juice, green juice, green juice.
Have my child.
You see like some normal people try to catch it and just get like crushed by the keg, walloped by these
I'm
kegs.
so honored that I get to be crushed by green juice.
What a way to go out!
Tell my story.
I love the
Tell
idea
the
that
story of green juice.
I love the idea that somewhere Sam is training Octane and looks down his phone and sees this commercial go across the West Eden live stream. He's like, oh god.
I've given her too much power.
Thankfully,
What have I created?
Thankfully, Sam's drones aren't here right now.
But yeah, so after all the rage dies down, Doc Green's like, thank you for your help there, love. It's good to see the passion from a youth for us older alum.
Yeah, Love just looks at him, does not give him a pleased expression.
Well, what's up?
Yeah. Okay. Now that that's over, I am here to,
Ask what the ingredients of green juice is. Well, you see, it's a very complicated chemical structure. I've made it myself.
Before we get into that, though, I'm here to ask that you, that you come to a conference that, I and the rest of the Wildcards are gathering the, utmost minds of the city to attend.
Oh, you flatter me, Lilith. But of course, I'd love to attend a conference in the wild card. There's a little signing, a little fan club, a little hero get together, some bowling trips.
No, it's more actual hero work rather than the other public things.
Oh, a team up. Well, we haven't done anything like that since your freshman year, and back then I believe I speared one of your teammates through a wall.
Huh? Which one?
Unimportant. I don't know, or a mason or whatever. One of them.
Willis just thinks for a second. Yeah, that sounds like Mason.
It was probably Mason's fault. Yeah,
Yeah, that makes
that
sense.
makes sense.
I believe it was in the slums district, so it's probably him. I think he's down there, right?
Willis nods her head.
Yeah, it's probably him that I pushed to a wall. Anyways, yeah, what is this patrolling together? Like, what is this that we're going for here?
It's more of it's a bit of an off-world threat. You see, there's been credible information that there's some sort of message that's been created, like, by moving stars.
Oh.
And we were hoping to gather up everyone to take a look at it and assess the situation.
Whoa, that is... Oh, man, that is some big news there, Lilith. Yeah, where is this happening? Like, where are we going to get together to solve this problem?
Well, we have decided that the best place would be at the source, which would be with the Human Warhead at his home.
Uh-huh. Wait, the source as in...
Well, he's the first one to notice it.
Of course he is, yeah.
Yes, and the entire Wildcard team has done our own analysis, and that's how we found out that there was a message through all of this.
Mm-hmm. And what machines did he use to doctor images and make it seem like it was a bigger deal than it actually was this time?
I don't believe he did that, you know.
Well, that's what he did with the Fae.
What?
He was afraid of the thinning of the veil in Arcane Alley and was up in arms trying to get everyone geared up to face this massive wave of Fae that were coming here to destroy the world or whatever. But then we get there and it's really just a small portal and a couple families of Fae immigrants. Apparently there was a Sealy-Unsealy court war or something. I don't pay attention to Fae politics.
Well, I mean, maybe it wasn't as big as he thought it would be, but there was still some sort of incursion, correct?
Well, they weren't
Even
trying
if
to
it was
kill
from
anyone. It was
refugees.
just kind of like 60 people just kind of showed up. I mean, it's nothing new there. Kind of happens all the time.
Well, I suppose, I mean, you can understand that even if this whole thing isn't quite as big and earth-shattering as it potentially could be, it's still a good idea to at least take it seriously and like look into it, correct?
Yeah, like the vampires and the merfolk.
Yeah, I mean, it would be going against our duty as heroes to at least not investigate. So that's why I'm coming to you.
Listen, look, Blake's my friend. I love the guy. He's great, but his theories can be taxing from time to time, you know?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that, yes, like, hero work can be taxing, like, and investigating everything is not fun, but it's part of the job, right? So it's kind of our duty, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but, you know, Blake's always been, you know, he's kind of how do I put this lightly? He's, I'm trying to say this in the nicest way possible. He's, you know, an American.
So are you.
Not anymore, I'm not.
Well, just looks at him for a hot second. And?
Like, one of those Americans, where they're just like, you know, the doomsday preppers, bomb shelter maker, storm chaser kinda Americans.
I'm pretty sure that last one is not related to the
Yeah, we're just kind of
others.
going with the rhythm there. I'm trying to get into poetry.
Well, I mean, either way, as the Wildcards, we would very much appreciate you coming and taking a look at this. And I would appreciate it personally, considering I kind of helped you out there, and you kind of put me on the spot, you know.
Well,
I don't actually eat or drink.
You did fantastic there, though. I mean, yeah, I guess you make a good point. As much as I don't want to, I guess I will. Sure.
All right. Well, thank you very much, sir. And what exactly is in that green juice, anyway?
Oh, well, it's very simple. And he starts explaining this very hyper-complicated thing to you. And all it is, what he's explaining is it's super caffeine. That's what it ends up being. It's just a very super form of caffeine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Lilith is just going to like sit through all this and just like nod along. Not gonna say anything until after the meeting.
Gonna hold this in until you actually show up.
Yeah, we can talk about this after.
Just north of the Arts District in Aegis HQ, 6, you're arriving. When you get a little,
Oh shit, it's me?
yeah, when you get a little ring, ding, 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 ding on your phone.
Hello, who's this?
And you just hear, "Hi!" And it's Rosa.
God damn it, this is not the time.
Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? What's wrong?
Thank you.
I thought you were friends.
We are.
Interesting. He's like,
Hello, Rosa. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I was just wondering what you were up to today. It's been so long since we hung out.
Yeah, currently trying to get a council of influential people to meet up about something that might be world-threatening.
Ooh, that sounds fun. Can I help?
Unless you want to come to Aegis HQ.
Oh, I can't get in there anymore.
Yeah, that's where I currently is. We can do this. We can meet up after I leave this place.
Well, that's so long from
I
now.
think there's. Well, we can meet up in Arcane Alley. I think that's the last stop I have for the day.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, sure.
Alright. Alrighty.
Is this like
we'll
a
see
hero
you
thing or
then.
like a civvy thing?
Probably a planetary thing.
No, I mean like, what if we meet up? Should I like be in my hero gear or just like as a civvy?
You can be a civvy. I've been in my civil clothes all day.
Okay, good.
today.
That's such a relief.
Yeah, so I will see you at Arcane Alley.
All right, see you there.
Cool. Make sure to turn off my phone all the way off because I don't need anything happening with my phone while I'm in Aegis.
Why not?
Cool. I'll walk up to the reception. Hey, the receptionist.
What? You're here for the director again, Six? Is that what it is? Because that's always the only reason you come here. See the director. Fuck. Go up. Go.
Well,
Get out of
hey,
here.
Well, good for you too. Hope your husband's all right.
Sure you do. Bitch.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes down that hall. You know the drill.
Yeah. Start walking.
Yeah. Yeah. Eventually, you make it to the headmaster, the director's office, and you see he's in the office, kind of slashing at dummies with his little swords.
I found somewhere to sit until he's done.
And he does not stop. He continues to go, and he's like, "What do you want, Mr. Ford?"
Well, and connected to my group think there's something big coming.
Okay. So another semester with Wildcards. Great.
Well, here's the thing. It says something Wildcards can't handle.
And he stops briefly and he just looks at you. He's like, "Really?"
Yeah. Can I ask you, like, when you were part of your team, how many things you'd face can affect the planet?
Oh, jeez, that's a loaded dance question. I know a few of them. I mean, just about everything can affect the planet when you really think about it. And live with your carbon footprint, how much you litter, how much lights you consume on a daily basis.
Well, I'm talking about a world, something that's coming for the planet and probably can mess with more than a planet. Here's the thing: something wrote something in the ancient language that they're coming, and I will give him the language.
Yeah. And he just looks over. He's like, Interesting. Our Star Guardians didn't report this at all.
Yeah, I would give him because I think Sis would remember and have a recording of like the diagram in the final image. It's like he would put up the hologram with the stars and what systems they're connected to.
And Director Luna just kind of like ciphers through everything and he hands it back to you and he's like, "This is interesting."
Yeah, so it's a language I didn't realize I would have to use because like that's one of just the
Yeah,
throwaway
dead
languages.
But the thing is, if anyone should have seen this, it should have been our Star Guardians in space.
Yeah. Have you heard anything from him in the last few weeks?
Yes, constantly. There's no reports or any signs of weirdness. I'm sure they're.
And how
very
did this
busy,
message?
What was that?
And how did this message? How did someone else see this message and they missed it?
Who was the someone else who saw this message?
Well, I'm the one who saw it, but it was in Human Warhead's ramblings. He didn't know it was there.
And Director Luna just kind of rubs his eyes like, "Oh, great, it's another doomsday fix."
Well, from what I can tell, he didn't realize what it was. It was, I saw this myself. As you know, Aegis training, we don't take other people's word unless we see it with our own eyes.
Blake Hunter is a very... He is a... influential person.
Look,
like the
I'm not
guy.
trying to just...
I like the guy, he's a nice guy,
I-
but I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
Oh, I don't trust his words. I trust what I see, and I'm the one who put the final message together.
And
It
you
was
found
not
it in
him.
his base,
Through his notes that he didn't see.
which were laid out where?
You know those old built white boards that people just, old detectives and shit used to have?
6, do you know how many times you won the Aegis Trivia-thons?
A lot.
Yes. It's pretty common knowledge. And everyone knows that you love a good riddle, a good puzzle, even an escape room. You don't break the floor, you Grinch.
That was once.
Yeah, one time's enough. Too many.
Look, that room was cheating. I'm sorry to tell you this.
It's not my fault that you know you had to pull the air into the thing. Whatever. Last time I do a company outing with you.
Look, you just mad that you're not as good as me. I'm just
You
that
broke
great.
this. I don't have 6. The point I'm trying to make here is that Human Warhead knows you guys. He spent a lot of time around all of you, Wildcards. I wouldn't. Well, I would easily believe that he would manipulate a situation to convince you of something.
If I can prove that something is happening right now, would you believe me?
Within reason.
Cool. I will bring. You have a hologram, a star chart without any tampering on it.
Hell yeah. And he just kind of goes to his keyboards and clicks at them, and think a nice 3D holographic pops up between you two.
Oh, this is gonna be a lot. Alright, what do I have to roll for this superior? I would like to roll belong in 2 worlds, Matt.
Okay. Read the move out real quick first. I wanna hear it.
You have all the resources that come with your station. Whenever you contact your people, roll superior. 10 plus, hold 3. 7-9, hold 2. On a miss, hold 1, but people make an uncomfortable demand. I only used this move once, and the last time it backfired.
You moved
Spin one
twice,
hold.
technically, I believe.
Yeah, 2.
And it backfired both
Receive
times.
who used the piece. Yeah, because I have a high superior then. Receive useful piece of alien technology that will allow you to use the ability of another playbook once. Choice of ability, yeah. Consult your people's knowledge and ask the GM for a question about the current situation. And clear condition, which I don't need to do.
Alright, so let's see it. Belong in 2 worlds. Make a contact from the people, from the tribe.
Yeah, it's a hive mind moment.
Ooh,
Thank God I did not fail.
Alright, that's
I hope
that's a
to,
partial.
right?
So you get 2, is it?
Yeah. Basically, it's like a hive mind. Again, I'm gonna get a power that I can use, and then 2, consult your people's knowledge. And because my people's an ancient tribe, so they and the stars is part of the shit. So I want to get their knowledge on the constellation, and I can ask you a question.
Okay. Yeah, so...
I got a power,
So you got a power,
I got a
and
power.
you got...
a question.
And a question, okay. Alright, so your power was
Wow.
to kind of like reach back in the celestial memory of your people.
Well, no, that's with the question. I'm using the question.
Oh, that's how... Okay, I got it. Sorry.
Yeah, and the power is. Oh, how do? It's basically fate power to see the current fate that is coming towards us.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically, I'm going to get. Basically, I'm gonna use the power to see into fate for the coming future.
Yeah.
I will have to roll that window, but yes, my question is because 6 knows the language, and his language is old as well.
Yeah.
Now this is gonna be hard, and I'm trying to see how I can get this. Huh. Was there a time where the stars around when my tribe was alive? Was there a time when the stars spoke that language before?
There was one instance.
Ooh, what did it say then?
And the message was, it was more of a help signal. Yeah, it was an ancient time, and it was a help, and there was a ship that crashed, and that was it. Your tribe refused to get involved in it.
Cool. All right, and now I will use my power. While connected to the fucking Stargraph hologram, to see our fate, to see the fate that is coming, based off what I've seen with the message. So, you want me to roll, Matt?
I will say, trying to see the fate.
So basically, what Six is trying to do with what he sees, he's trying to map out the route that is coming towards.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to pinpoint the origin and what route is coming towards the planet.
Yeah. Roll to unleash your powers.
Cool. I'm just that guy, man.
Yeah. So, you reach out, and try to see fate, and you see multiple pathways and things that are kind of coming straight to the planet, straight from space and into Halcyon City. Various ships and vessels and other things.
The normal, or was this the threat?
They all
I was looking for the threat.
Yeah, they all, like, nothing seems very threatening here. Everything seems like just normal, like, kind of alien immigration from space.
And is there a correlation with at least one or two of these with the I'm coming?
Yeah, I'll give you this one for free. As you're scanning through it, you're using your powers, you're looking at the stars on the map. The stars didn't seem to move at all.
Cool. Sis closes his eyes. 'Cause at that time, I think his eyes are just glowing. Closes his eyes. Huh.
What's up?
Well, as you know, my tribe is long-lived. There was one other time where the stars spoke that language. That time was asking for help, and there was a ship. My tribe did not get involved, and I don't know where that ship is, or where it went after that.
He's like, Just a moment, Six. And you see he kind of like pulls up his computer and starts typing in things, and starts printing something. And he hands you a stack of papers. He's like, your tribe, did their skies look like this? And he slides you the stack of papers. And it looks identical to the stack of papers that you got from Human Warhead's base.
This motherfucker. Just a sigh. Cool. If I look at this chart now, with the stars that I see, look like the ones that would have moved if I would have tried to connect them.
Yep. Everything seems to align. Like it's the puzzles fitting all together again. You know you love puzzles.
Yeah.
But yeah, the stars on the holographic map seem totally fine where they're supposed to be as per usual. But obviously the ones from your vision, the ones from Human Warhead's base, and the ones that Luna just printed out from your tribe are all the same.
Yeah, Six was just... Because while Six was in his headspace, he was moving the star chart, making connections. The Luna sees everything that Six would see that is coming to us.
Yeah.
So that's a heads up for like the immigrants.
He's like,
stuff.
oh great, a fucking 5% increase.
It was like, yeah, a lot more aliens coming. Yeah, 6 was like, how did it get I help and then I'm coming to move? He's like, huh.
6, is everything okay?
Second guessing things now.
That's totally fine.
Because if he is moving, if he did make copies of this in the stars, but they say different things, so he had to very carefully edit things if he did do this.
Human
I don't
Warhead's
believe
been
an old
around
man
for
like
a long
him.
time. He's a smart man. Just be mindful around him, okay?
Yes, I'm just of the opinion if it is happening, I would love to be prepared. But if he's just crazy and we waste time, that's just a waste of time.
You understand my
It's
reservations?
very
don't you?
annoying. Because I did just look through fate, and if I saw nothing coming, but 6 down. All right, so let me ask you this: how powerful would someone who can move stars be to block fate?
Immensely. I mean, I figured it'd have to be a combination of different powers, but, you know.
Because here's the thing: people who move stars are immensely powerful, and if they're powerful enough to stop me from seeing them, or then that's bad. But if I saw nothing because there was nothing, then he's getting too old for his own good, which means all these people we gathering would just be coming for nothing.
Yep, it's been that way for the past few decades now. But, you know, whatever.
Yeah. Yes, but we met a child, who was immensely powerful,
Yes.
and now he
Caleb
goes
Becker.
crazy. If he got strong enough, he could do what I'm saying.
Are you saying we
I'm
should keep
worried
our
that
eyes
this-
on him as a threat?
No, I'm saying if there's someone like him, because there's always is. We had people like this, but they were for ages in the betterment of all living beings. This is just my normal paranoia fucking with me. I
Six.
overthink. I'm
Six.
trying not to overthink
6.
things.
And he, like, comes over and just puts his hands on your shoulders. He's like, listen. Sometimes you need to take a break from a riddle before you solve it. Get out of here. Get some rest. And don't think about it until you're ready, alright?
Yes. I was gonna go talk to my foster father after I talk to you, making stops. I might just go talk to him just to talk to him. It's been a while.
It might help you. Try to be with your team, though. They seem to have
I
better
think they're
advice
also
after all.
out. Well, here's the thing: they're also out going to get people for this meeting.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, luckily your friend
Yeah.
Sam is... anyway, just be with your team. They seem to comfort you, and who knows, you might not have them for that much longer. Senior year, after all.
Yeah. All right. I don't know if you're going to go just to see what happens, but yeah, a lot of people are meeting up. I think the headmaster's also going. So you might want to go just to see what they're doing, because it's going to be a gathering of people, and it's probably the best time to get this least information out of them.
Yeah, I'll consider.
Yeah. Even if you don't go for the old man or the story, it'd probably be good to go to get just to eavesdrop on these other smart people.
Yeah, I already do that for free. I mean, well, no, you're dismissed, 6, so get on out.
Yeah, don't ever tell that to anybody who's not Aegis. Or they're gonna think you're creepy and stalkery.
But Aegis is creepy and stalkery.
We don't tell people that.
But they don't need to know. They
get
know,
6
but they can't
leave.
confirm it.
6 leaves, like, and go to Arcane Alley. That's the got me up with Rosa.
Yeah. Audrey,
Yes.
you're heading to go see Grandfather Clock,
Yep.
the Time Doctor.
That guy.
Yeah. Yeah, you find him just kind of, literally, he's just kind of walking around the classical district in casual clothes. And he's like, oh, Audrey, hey.
Grandfather Clock.
Yes, how are you?
I'm doing fine mostly. I needed to there's something I needed to talk to you about.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, I have been let know. Apparently there's like something really big coming for Halcyon City in the near future-ish. And so me and like the other wildcards and all that were just, gathering like, the best and the brightest in the city to work on that. Figure out what's exactly is going on and what we can like, do to keep everything together. And I thought that you would be a good addition to all that.
Is this Human Warhead's idea?
Yeah, why? Yeah.
Good. I can feel something coming.
So you believe me?
Well, I can't tell you anything. Can't confirm or deny. Just,
Oh yeah, yep. Time stuff.
I'm back
Yeah,
one summer when that
I
riot
know.
kid showed up and just, knocked everything all out of whack and brought all those people around.
Yeah, I remember that.
I had a moment to speak with Quinn Choi Bailey, future Quinn Choi Bailey, of a different future.
There was a future Quinn. We didn't see a
Yes.
future Quinn.
Kept
Anyway.
ranting and raving about how they were going to die. Time travelers.
Well, how did they? How did they know they were gonna die if they were alive?
I don't know. Time travelers are dramatic.
Are you dramatic?
What? I can't believe you'd accuse me of such a thing.
This is a question. Don't have to get so dramatic over it.
Dramatic?
Beast! How
You
dare
beast. Yeah, he's just like, I just have a strange feeling. Warhead is often wrong or exaggerates his doomsday prophecies, but there's something in the air, something in the time string, something in the vibes, as you kids say.
I wouldn't. I mean, actually, do people say that? Is that a thing they say?
There's like 3 gold generation people now have said like, yes, the vibes, as you kids say.
I mean, like,
Someone's
I
putting
don't
them up
know
to
if
this.
they're wrong. I don't know if they're
Yeah,
wrong.
Audrey's the worst person to ask.
Yeah.
But yeah, Grandfather Clock's like, there's just something strange about today, isn't there? Don't you feel it?
Do I feel anything strange about
No.
today, Madhouse?
It's 2 degrees warmer than yesterday.
I mean, I don't have as, fine-tuned senses as you do, so I'm sure you're noticing something that, I'm not.
Yes.
It's a little warmer, I guess.
But of course, I can't talk about it here. Not now. Not yet. It's not time for that. Ugh,
Yeah.
This would happen if I was just such a blabbermouth all the time. Told everyone about when they're going to die.
Yeah. Imagine if you were, like, a time traveler, and everyone knew that you were a time traveler. Well, I mean, they knew you were a time traveler, but, like, everyone expected you to fix all the problems all the time and blamed you whenever anything went wrong.
Oh yes, that was my teenage years. But ever
Oh,
since
wow.
I left home, never looked back.
Where is home for you?
Oh, but don't worry about that.
Are you from the future?
No! No, not precisely.
The past.
Well, this has been a good talk, Audrey. I should be getting out of here now.
But I didn't tell you where we were meeting up.
Oh, yes, where are we meeting up?
The Human Warhead space.
Oh, I could have figured that out myself, Audrey. Jeez.
Sorry, I just, yeah, I mean, yeah, cool, I'll, see you there, I guess.
Of course. Well, you have fun. Don't get into any trouble, and don't talk to oracles. They're just all a bunch of liars and scammers.
When would I talk to an oracle?
Oh, don't worry, they'll find you if you think about them hard enough.
I'll try not to think about them.
Hey, kid, you want a fortune telling?
No, thank
Get out of
you.
here, you sleazy scammer! And you see, like, Grandfather Clock, like, pulls out, like, his fucking, like, a fucking, like, steel bar and, like, chases this guy away.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, as you're left there in the classical district, there you go. You run into a familiar face. Your own, no. No, you run into your ex-boyfriend, Jacob.
No, I don't.
Oh,
No, I
yes,
don't.
again.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. Okay,
No,
it's
I
right there on the
don't.
map. See? There he is.
Yeah, and then I turn around. I keep walking.
Hey, Audrey. Hey. It's kind of like sadly floating behind, like flapping behind you. Audrey, are you listening? Audrey? I just want to check. I'm just checking in on how things have been lately. I know we haven't talked in a while.
I'm fine.
Cool. It's good to be fine. About hell, things have toned down, so that's good.
Great.
Yeah, I won the throne, so
Nice. Congrats.
yeah, thanks. Your new hairstyle is neat.
Thanks.
No problem. Are you, like, mad at me?
I don't know what I am at you.
Got it. Cool.
It's complicated.
Sorry. I know things have just been really weird, but I'm sorry, and I just hope we can still be like friends and stuff.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Cool. I guess I'll see you around then.
Yeah, I'll see ya.
And he just kind of flaps in the opposite direction that you're walking and disappears. Audrey, how you feeling?
Uh,
How you feel?
Audrey's not feeling great now.
Not great enough to take a powerful blow?
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, I mean, yes.
After all, why not?
Maybe just one wouldn't hurt.
Just a little bit. Just a little powerful blow. How many conditions do you
Why
have
am I
marked
feeling
right now?
insecure right now? When did that happen?
Well, I mean, you might as well feel it now.
Yeah, whatever. It's fine.
How bad could it be? 6, you're fine.
How bad? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm doing great.
Yeah. You still feel insecure though. We're whatever reason.
I got I checked my conditions at the beginning of the session.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you're exiting the good old Titan Academy campus. After what feels like a successful acquisition of another great mind of Halcyon to Human Warhead's cause. When you hear the sound of rocket-powered Heelys and screaming himbo in the distance.
Yeah?
Yeah. Just the sound of blue crystals slamming into everything, jet fuel, lots of crashing but no stopping. And as you turn your head, you see Mason is zooming past you with rocket boots strapped to his feet, just barreling down the road, crashing everything.
Quinn's like, God damn it.
It's always fucking
For a
something.
second, I thought you were gonna say that Octane shows up.
Octane just...
Yeah, Quinn's just gonna be like, oh hey, he's still going.
Hey Mason, what's going through your head right now? Yeah,
Yeah,
that sounds
okay.
about right.
Yeah, Quinn's just gonna be like, fuck it. It's just like start teleporting after Mason. Just like, yo, you good?
Fucking Seeger.
I think. Oh no, I think Quinn's just gonna try and. I want to try and help it in a very silly, stupid way.
Tell him to stand on his toes to stop because it's Heelys.
Oh yeah, is he on his heels?
Yeah, it's Heelys. It's Achilles.
Oh, I mean, my thought
he
was.
only has the one on though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my thought was Quinn was just gonna basically just like teleport in front of him and trip him to get him to stop him.
My god.
That feels like a defend.
Yeah.
Does it?
No. Roll to unleash your powers.
Okay. Like I'm trying to get him to stop,
Yeah.
and Quinn is a troublemaker.
We'll just teleport in the way and trip him. Oh no!
Another miss. Jesus.
There's no team in the pool, is there?
Well,
Oh
damn.
shit.
Dude,
Fuck.
sorry.
Yeah, Quinn, you reach out to trip him. But Mason's a big boy now. He's a very large boy, and he's got a lot more crystals. And you're like, this is gonna be so good. And you're like, wait a minute, I can't do this. And then you get latched onto him, and now you're both zooming down the street.
Ah, shit. God damn it.
Yeah, fuck shit, fuck
Quinn, like,
fuck shit.
Quinn keeps trying to teleport out, but because they're attached to the crystals, it doesn't work.
No, no! You're not Mason. But yeah, you guys just keep going, zooming all around. Things aren't stopping, and it's all bad. Everything is bad. You
Oh my
keep crashing
God.
through things. Everything hurts. The world is on fire. You're gonna die.
I mean, we already know Quinn's gonna die.
Yeah, it's in your nature.
Yeah.
Damn.
Nature's die, yeah.
As you guys keep zooming by, Audrey, you see a very strange sight as you're about to fly away out of Classical Halcyon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your ex just departed, and you just hear two buffoons screaming on a single Heely shoe that's powered by jet fuel.
Feels like a Scooby-Doo bit.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
I hope
we do this.
I hope it keeps going, guys. And
Audrey's-
just collecting everybody, and you're all just stacked up on top of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Audrey is gonna fly next to them and match speed. But You good?
No!
Fucking one of Seeker's inventions is out of control.
Why did you put it on?
I don't fucking know. He wasn't gonna fucking let me out.
Dumbass!
You got. Okay, yeah, that's probably gonna work. And Audrey's gonna lift him off of the ground.
Yeah, Audrey, roll to defend.
Like, it's a Healy. It's a Healy.
Yeah,
I'll
it
just
needs the ground.
take it off. Yeah, they need ground to roll. No ground, no roll.
That makes that science, baby.
Yeah. It is also a rocket powered Healy.
I do have influence over Cheshire / Sparkplug, so I can add my +1 to this.
Okay.
Oh wait, actually, I just realized I didn't add my fucking influence to that last roll I did.
Good job.
All right.
I forgot I had influence over Mason.
So you expose yourself to danger, escalate the situation, but they are saved. They're no longer careening down the street.
Okay, well, what would save look like? I had an idea that I think is funny. I fly them up and I'm like, okay, let's try to get the shoe off, and then it comes off and it fucking just hits me in the face as it rockets away.
And now
I
you
just
gotta deal with the
think
fucking the shoes flying away.
Oh yeah, I love that. Shoe on the loose!
Well, what? I don't think we need to deal with that. That's someone else's problem now.
Yeah, so the shoe
I
comes
just-
off, and now it like spins around a few times in the air, and then it stops almost like it's looking at you. And if a shoe could wink, you swear to God it did, as it zooms off to the south side.
It's one of the laces formed into an eye and wink.
I'm sure that's fine.
Yeah. Hey Lilith.
Oh no.
What is it?
You are leaving the arts district, and Juno's like, "Oh, hey Lilith, it's me. Hey."
Oh, hey Juno, how did everything go?
I think good. I think Finch is convinced. It took a lot, Jesus, but I think I got him finally.
Oh, good. It's good to hear. I'm fairly certain I got Dr. Green, and I managed to get my sister to come.
Oh, dope! Awesome. It's like, well, I mean, I guess it's all kind of falling into what the hell is that?
What?
You
Lilith looks around.
You look up and you see a rocket-powered Healy zooming through the streets, like slamming into like the windows of skyscrapers, like barreling into the ground and then resurfacing, like burrowing underground and then coming back up like a fucking trimmer.
I think we should stop that.
Yeah. Where the hell did I even come from?
Who knows?
Like,
Who can say?
yeah. It's like, okay, here we go.
It's rough.
And she like whistles and tries to encase it, and immediately just shatters her construct. She's like, what?
Aren't these shoes great?
They're indestructible and unstoppable. They're both an immovable object and an unstoppable force.
Why?
Achilles.
Why not?
I called them Achilles for a reason. They can't be stopped.
Did they have an Achilles heel?
You're the heel.
I thought I was more of a face myself.
You're the heel. The whole damn city's a heel.
Yeah, Lilith is going to attempt to get control of this fucking stupid thing.
It's fucking rocket powder Healy. Yeah, how do you try to get control over it?
Well, Lilith is going to attempt to, rather than stop it, she's going to attempt to more guide it with her light. hard light. Yeah, just basically guiding it in such a way that it gets trapped in an endless cycle of looping in a certain area.
Alright, roll to unleash your powers.
Okay. We can do this.
You can do this. This is your good stat.
Yeah. It's one of my good stats.
You min-maxed fuck.
What do you mean? I am not.
Oh my god! You rolled a 5?
Snake eyes, baby.
Snake eyes, my fucking god. So you missed. Well, we should have been talking that shit, huh? I'll admit that was probably on us. That was on us. Man, Dr. Seeker can sure as hell can make a shoe, huh? Yeah, so Lily,
He's very smart. He's just also very stupid.
yeah, you start to make your constructs to make a track for it. It just starts barreling through everything you make, and it almost seems like it targets you and just slams right into you and Juno, and then just continues to move eastward.
I think you mean it slams
through
into
you.
Juno.
Yeah, it slams into Juno. Like, it's like
It goes through Lilith into Juno.
into Juno, knocks her aside, and then continues eastward. And you're like, oh, fuck my ribs. Oh, God.
Are you okay?
No, what the hell was that?
I don't know, but whatever it is, for some reason, I can't stop it.
Hey, Six.
Oh, what's up, man?
You reach Arcane Alley, and as you're there, you see Rosa, like, patiently waiting for you. She's like, oh, hey!
Hello.
And she just kind of bounces forward and gives you a big hug. She's like, you're looking different.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My body's just doing whatever it wants now.
Well, it looks good. I mean, you always looked good, but, you know. It still looks
Thank you.
good and stuff. You're fine.
Yeah, I got scale eyeliner, man. Doesn't it?
Snake fuck. She's like, so, what are you doing in Arcane Alley anyways?
Well, I was going to go talk to my foster father, uncle. He has a lot of titles. I'm now realizing he has a lot of them. You want to come? He's a smart guy. He knows a lot about magic. Has no power.
I mean, I guess so. That sounds fun. Hey, what is that? You see her, she's like squinting at the horizon.
I look in that direction.
You see what looks like a small meteor heading in your direction. And as it's closer, you see it's a shoe with a Healy in it.
He just sighs like, what scientist or mad scientist let this loose?
Technically, it was a joint effort from different people, but you know.
Yeah. This is not supposed to be an arcane alley. He says.
It's like, yeah, that definitely looks like a. She's like, whoa, look out! And she like ducks as it like comes charging at you guys, and it does like a fucking U-turn and like starts coming right back at you like a boomerang.
Yeah. Well, quick question, Matt. Does it look like it's made of metal or has some metal in it?
No, which is terrifying. It looks like it's made of normal shoe stuff.
It's just like I want to just manipulate the wind to make it just go straight up into the fucking air and outer space and away from us.
Then an alien's actually gonna attack you guys.
Look, this is gonna be someone else's problem off planet.
The fucking alien invader shows up. You hit me with a Healy. You will know lost wildcards.
That would be hilarious if we got an enemy just because of a shoe. You want to bro freak for a minute?
I'm sorry, I'm too busy laughing at the idea of an alien. It's like, my wife was killed when a stray Healy shoe came flying through our window, taking the lives of both her, my child, and our entire planet. And now I am here to slay you wildcards for sending it to my...
Not the secret would be the motherfucker who make a shoe that can destroy a planet.
It's like a fucking super convoluted like Rube Goldberg domino effect. Where it's just...
Oh god.
it's just knocking into fucking broomsticks, and like man said like knock a guy unconscious, and he hits like a fucking crane and knocks into a nuclear plant, and the whole fucking planet melts down or something.
It would be funny if this one shoe caused the world to end. Like this thing that's
This is what Human Warhead was warning you about.
So you're saying is we should just stop Dr. Seeger?
Yeah, if all of you would have went to Dr. Seeger, this could have been avoided.
Goddamn.
But
So roast freak mad to unleash.
yeah, you're trying to just send it straight up in the air.
Yeah, away from Earth.
Roll freak to unleash your powers. I swear to God, if 6 misses, this one I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. That's a 7.
so
That's a
close.
partial. That's a partial hit.
Dude, what is with the rolls today?
That shoe doesn't want to be stopped.
Dang.
It can't be tamed.
Here's the thing. I'm not gonna mark a condition. So I can either make this a temporary thing and let someone else deal with it and let it come back at some other point in time to annoy us again. Or I can make it unstable, which might make this whole thing worse.
Make it unstable.
What will be more fun? God. I'm just gonna make her temporarily unstable. So it's gonna be going up for a while,
Yeah,
man.
it goes up. And it keeps going up. And then you guys all, like Wildcards, you all get like a message. Or a call in from Juno. She's like, hey, did you guys see like a flying shoe by chance?
Yeah.
Where the hell did it come from? It just nailed the hell out of me.
Ask Mason.
Yeah, who knows where that could have came from?
Mason.
What happened, Mason?
Steer.
That's all
One
we
of
need.
his inventions.
It's like, okay, yep, got it.
Okay, thank you for letting us know. Currently, it's going up in the air. I don't know when it's coming down, but it might come down sooner or later.
Hi, Wildcards, it's me, Rosa. I'm also here.
Rosa is also here, yes.
Rosa? So, did everyone manage to convince who they needed to convince?
I'm currently trying to reconvince myself.
Yeah?
Well, what's that
Yourself?
supposed to mean?
Well, I did look into the future to see what will be coming, so I can try to convince fucking Luna. And in doing so, I saw nothing. As in, nothing was coming. And then he showed me some things from years ago. Like, when I say years, I mean very, very long time ago, of those same words in the same systems that he just easily had. So I'm trying to see if either this being is so powerful that I can't see them, or he is crazy and he printed those fuckouts. So currently, yes, I'm trying to reconvince myself from overthinking, but I'm trying to just take a slight break and talk to my foster dad just to calm down, and also
Yeah.
hang with Rosa.
Okay.
Ooh, hanging with Rosa.
But I think Luna might still be coming. So like, I convinced 3 people to come. So 2 people to come. So we might have like everyone there, and they might see something I didn't.
Yeah. Managed to get Titan on board. Even though he was, like, very dubious about it.
Okay,
Yeah,
is it just me, or
well,
does like
I'm-
no one in this city apparently like Human Warhead like we do?
Yeah, no, apparently not. I mean,
Can I say that's also strange, because like everyone went to his museum opening and had a great time with him, and then when he had the fucking protege meeting, it seemed like everyone enjoyed being around him.
I mean, people can be two-faced.
I also want to say it feels like he's getting his mind is getting more rattled in 1 year than it was. Like, it's just like a major shift in what it was.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I mean, like, also the guy at Titan said, like, apparently he, like, does this whole, like, crying wolf thing a lot. Like, apparently that happened in the past where he was like, oh, these things are gonna happen, but then nothing happened.
Yeah.
and I don't remember
Well-
that happening, but like, apparently he did. So
I got one more person to talk to, so I will probably meet you all later. I also have to try to figure out if this is real or not myself because
Yeah, you also have to
It
enjoy
is.
your date or whatever.
I just sent a middle finger to that person. So Rosa doesn't see it.
Was it? Wait, did someone say a date? Who's going on a date?
I think her and Mason.
Oh yeah, it's totally us. Totally.
his real voice slips, just mumbling to himself, like, I hate these guys so much.
I imagine
Yeah,
Mason
so,
says like, we didn't have a date planned tonight.
Yeah.
No.
So, if this is not real, then we just did something for no reason. If this is real, then whoever sent that message is so powerful that they can block fate and is fucking with us. So, 50-50. Hopefully, it's the fucking with us, because I'd rather not have Warhead be seen as senile.
I think he's already kind of seen as senile. Might be too late for that.
Yes, but cause I do want to say, he had no one, or anyone we talked to Warhead about before this whole event, and when we spoke to Warhead, he never seemed senile.
Yeah, that's why it's
Ugh.
weird to me.
Out of everyone we've met, he seemed like the most well-rounded motherfucker out of his generation, and those motherfuckers are senile. He was like the only one whose mind was actually straight.
Eh.
That's why I'm having a hard time with this. So I got one more person to talk to, so I'm gonna hang up. I will see y'all later.
Alright.
I'm just like,
This is having a hard time with this man.
Yeah.
This is fucking
I mean,
so much.
yeah, it's a guy that you guys trust, and you know Human Warhead. He's not like that, but everyone's saying that he is. But is he? I don't know. I'm just a GM.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Wait till I move right across the hall for you, man. I'm gonna go and punch you.
Yeah, I can't
Fuck
wait
you.
for you to live right across the hall and then kick in my door when I say something that you don't like. But yeah, as Six leaves the comms call, Juno's like, so what the hell do the rest of us do now?
I mean, I guess we head to Human Warhead's base now.
I mean, is that a good idea if he might be lying to us?
I I feel like we should trust him, but I can't say that it's odd, to say the least.
Audrey, Lilith, Clint, do you have anything to chime in there? Should you guys go to the Human Warhead's base or somewhere else?
Like the meeting?
Whatever.
Yeah, did we specify when the meeting was actually happening?
No, he literally just he didn't say that it was gonna be tonight. He just said, I need you to gather the greatest minds to like be on board with the meeting.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
the meeting's not today. It's
not
going to
today.
be when he calls us,
Yeah.
because he still has to find proof. That's the one thing I told
Yeah,
him.
because that's
They
what
won't
he's
do
that's
anything.
what he's doing now. He's finding proof while you guys get people on board with the idea.
Well, I mean, considering everything that's been said so far and the amount of doubt that's come up, I would appreciate heading over there to help out with whatever evidence he's collected so far, and maybe dig a little deeper into what he showed us earlier. Or at least that's what my plan is.
Oh man, I will send them the pictures of what I got from.
Yeah, all the
Director.
matching images and such. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it seems like you guys are gonna go to the Human Warhead. The rest of you.
I mean, Wolf is definitely.
Sure. Let's talk to him.
Yee.
And Queen.
Yeah, sure.
So the team goes there. 6 goes there.
Yeah.
So,
Actors hanging with Rosa.
eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by his toe. If he's a liar, he's gonna blow up the city or whatever. I don't know.
But he is a warhead, like a living warhead.
It's in his
He
name.
could
It's what he. I mean, he has exploded before. You guys just stopped it.
Yeah, the city could have been destroyed.
It should have been freshman year.
We got lucky.
No, we didn't. If the city would have been destroyed, we would have been lucky. We were forced to continue to live. Yeah. So, 6 years still walking around with the roads through Arcane Alley. So we're gonna see
Yeah,
your.
I'm not in a rush.
Yeah. So we're gonna go see your foster dad.
Basically, in all honestly, he's my first parent. He's the one who found me and my siblings.
Oh, that's cool. This is back when you were in like the planning
Yeah.
program, right?
Yeah, well, he didn't adopt me. He took care of me in the beginning. He's a very particular person. He can't really raise kids,
So what? does
but he came
do?
around every birthday. Well, he works for Aegis in their mysticism department, even though he can't use magic.
Oh, that's ambitious.
He's really good at it. I think he knows more magic than those who actually use magic.
Huh. Well, it sounds like a cool dude. And as you guys
He
approach his house, you see he's outside, like grabbing his newspaper up from his doorstep, and he just kind of looks at you and looks at us. He's like, "Fuck, more teenagers wanting shit." He's like, "What do you want?"
Talk.
6, you and your little girlfriend got to turn around. Not today.
What's going on, old man?
What's going on? It's fucking 6 p.m. I want to watch Jeopardy.
This is why you can't raise kids.
He's like, what's going on? I want to be left alone. That's what's fucking going on. Leave me alone. Go away.
When can I talk to you? I gotta make an appointment.
You can talk to the commercial breaks.
Cool. How long? When is it gonna be? We can come back then.
Oh, I don't know, 6. I don't control the fucking network. Just get in here. Jesus Christ.
You're a control freak. You know when that's gonna happen.
Can't
I
shit
say
in
well.
Halcyon. God damn.
Like you too, old man.
The best part is he has like DVR, so he could easily just pause the TV as well.
100%. He's an old soul, but young dude.
He's literally watching like Jeopardy on Hulu. He could just pause it at any time he wants. He's fine.
Yeah, just being a dickhead.
He likes the authentic experience of uninterrupted television. But yeah, he's like sitting on his couch watching Jeopardy as you and Rose just sit there awkwardly waiting for the commercial break.
Quick question, Matt. Because the last time people came here, he was a clean freak. So is the couch we're on has the plastic on it?
Oh, it's definitely got the plastic on it, and he does not let you guys sit on it with him. There's like when he like brings in wooden chairs from the kitchen for you guys to sit in.
Give us gloves and everything.
He makes you put on, like, if you don't take off your socks and shoes, he makes you put on like those little shoe footies.
Yeah. Here's the thing, Six is wearing sandals right now. So.
He's got getting your dirty toe germs everywhere.
Look, it's hard wearing shoes when you have claws on them. Like, fucking, nails that can go through most shoes. Fuck you.
God.
You thought because he looked more human that he wasn't still mutant? No, he's still mutant feet, motherfucker.
Yeah, Robin is just kind of watching Jeopardy, just kind of laughing, chuckling to himself.
Yeah, I have a barrier of silence around me, Rosa, so we can talk and not bother him.
So is this like what he does and stuff?
Yeah, here's the thing, because he can't use magic and he does he does a lot of research. In his free time, this is him. He likes certain things.
Hey, you two over there.
I throw away the barrier. What's up?
Oh, nice barrier of silence, nerd. He's like, listen, I may not be able to hear you, but I can see your lips moving, and it's too much of a distraction. Okay, just stop.
Your OCD is a problem.
I don't have OCD.
You have something.
Yeah, he just continues to watch his Jeopardy, and Rose is like, guess that means we can't really talk.
I put up another science barrier, and then I put like a little thing in front of our faces. You know those black bars, man?
Oh my god, the little censored flames. Yeah. But eventually...
Every time I come over here...
Eventually a commercial comes on and it's like, alright, what do you want?
Yeah, you know you could have paused this fucking thing.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
Well, I came over here. Well, I was originally coming over here about something that I thought was happening, but now I'm stuck on a riddle.
Oh, God, you always loved riddles.
Yes, but this one is a tricky one because one is making me think it's either it's going to happen, the world is going to end, or there's just a crazy old man. But then the thing that can end the world could be strong enough to block fate.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out to see past if something can block fate. How do I see past that? That's what I'm currently stuck on.
If something can block fate, how can you see past that?
Yes.
Usually ascend to godhood, loser. Pretty simple answer there.
Well, I'm not a god, and if I try to ascend to godhood, Aegis would kill me.
Okay, then find a really reliable oracle, I guess.
Oh, you know how annoying those are.
Yeah, they're a bunch of liars and scammers and thieves.
Would you think someone who can manipulate energy and use the energy of time, would you think they'd be able to see through it?
What, like Caleb Becker, that Titan kid? Maybe.
Yeah. So what you're saying is I need someone as strong as him, most likely.
Why not him?
Well, he's still training, and if he does see past the wall, if the wall does exist and he sees past it, then whoever is on the other side will know they've been seen. I don't want to put somebody who just started this life in that danger.
Well, the whole planet's in danger, isn't it?
Yes, he says.
So then what's one life?
That's the life I save.
Or a life that you care about more than... Oh, no, show's back on, show's back on.
He sighs. Six got his ashes, so he's just gonna look at Rose and just say, "Start to go."
All right, time for Double Jeopardy. Oh, fuck yeah, Double Jeopardy.
Yeah, we leave.
Yeah. I was like, well, that was enlightening.
You may not realize it, but he did just give me an answer that I needed.
Yeah,
now that I got the answer, basically we need someone who has the power or power to nerd out with God. Met one this summer. but I'm not gonna do that right now.
So you need someone powerful enough to see through someone who might be blocking fate. If someone is blocking fate and the old guy's not just lying to you, that is.
Basically.
So shouldn't you like figure out if the old guy's lying to you first before like, you know, your friend like draws the attention of some like horrible eldritch monster or something?
Well, here's the thing. You know the Human Warhead, right?
Yeah.
What do you think of him? Like, if you probably met him during the protege meeting, right?
Yeah. He's
When
like
you
really
met
cool.
him-
Sometimes he comes down to Paco's Tacos and he talks to El Mariachi about all these conspiracy theories they have. It's kind of funny.
Okay. So he is a conspiracist. Okay, that's not good for the whole trusting thing.
You're like, okay, that's another X.
The whole reason I'm trying to see if I can see past the wall, just to make sure, is to see if he's telling the truth. Because if someone is strong enough to block fate, that means they might have the power to manipulate us from far away. To make us believe that something is not happening, even though it is happening.
Or the thing that's actually coming for you that he's seeing or whatever isn't even from space or Earth or like reality or whatever.
Then
Maybe
that's
it doesn't even like exist yet.
much. Then that's kind of worse. Well, that's what my riddle. That's the current riddle that I'm trying to solve. But that riddle can wait. I did say once I talk to him and once we were done, I will hang out with you. I keep my word.
Okay. You know, I
Unless
think
you
that might
want
be
to
right
talk
though.
about
Like,
this.
what if this thing that you guys are so afraid of doesn't even exist? At least not yet.
If it doesn't exist yet, that means it's being made or being born. And if it's being born and it's strong enough that even as it's being made, that it can say something, to speak, that is coming, then either it was saying that to us or it was saying that to all of creation, all of our reality.
The way I see it, either Human Warhead's lying, he's telling the truth, or both things are true. He's lying and there is something out there.
And it's not just here yet.
Listen, I'm from Halcyon High, okay? I don't do the whole space thingy, okay?
Neither do I. I'm not in that program. I was the whole worst program. He doesn't want to say soldier program.
The child soldier program.
Yeah, I don't want to say that I was gonna be made. I was trained to go out and fight wars. That's what I wanted to tell Rosa.
Yeah.
Yes, but if that's the case, then we can and can't prep for it. We can be ready for something to come, but we can't be ready for when it comes because we don't know. And if that's the case, worrying too much, like we are doing, will only cause problems.
Exactly. Which is why I always say in our phone session, he's like, oh, hello? Oh, hey, Brock. Yeah, what's wrong? Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, totally, yeah, sure, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll grab Allie too, sure. Okay, I'll see you soon. I gotta go help Brock. He's been going through, like,
Go
a
ahead.
lot after dropping the program, you know?
Yeah, hopefully, I hope it gets better.
Yeah, me too. Thanks for hanging out even though it wasn't that long. Sorry, again, I have to go.
Yeah, you know, if you ever want to hang out, just let me know.
Of course. And just gives you a big hug and then bounces away.
Yeah, still just a look of sadness that when she's gone.
Sad
Well,
boy, little
none of them
sad
alone.
boy.
It's just. Well, now that I have time, I might as well drop our Titan.
Wow, fuck your team, I guess.
Well, here's the thing. Six is on. Six. This is a problem. Six is like he This is a riddle that he's really.
He's not just good at riddles and likes riddles. He's fucking addicted to riddles at this point. This man has a fucking problem.
Yeah, and if he wants to know the answer, and the fact that if the answer is that Warhead is just crazy, it's an answer. But if the other answer is something is coming but not real yet, and that's an answer that will bring more questions and probably a bigger riddle. And he's just like, he's not thinking that, oh, I need to get the team and let them know. He's thinking like, oh, I know the next step that I need to take. It's not fuck. Honestly, right now, it's not fuck the team. It's I'm forgot about the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, Six likes to test this movie, man. Like this is like this is down to the text
right now. But yeah, so you start heading up to Titan, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As you head to Titan, the rest of the Wildcards head to the Human Warhead's base and Tech Valley. Yeah. So you guys all
Where
file
the valley
in.
is Tech.
The valley. And you guys enter the base and find Human Warhead the base still in the disheveled state with all these pictures and lines and papers and documents and everything everywhere. And chalkboards full of things as he's trying to find evidence and solutions and such. And you see he's currently kind of sitting in the center on like a crate, like the thinker pose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, we're back.
Oh, Wildcards, welcome back.
Yes.
We got people to they're gonna come over and see what you got.
Mm-hmm.
They also said some things about other predictions you had.
Like what? What did they say?
Stuff about how like
You're fucking crazy.
About how like something about fairies and vampires and stuff.
Yes. I predicted some apocalyptic events with fairies and vampires a few years back, but we're all wrong a few times every so often. I mean, that's the point of science. You get things wrong and you go back to the drawing board, right?
It's not really a science.
Predictions.
You're at a... Well, apparently your predictions are at an accuracy rate of 0%.
There's always a margin of error, room for failure, of course.
Okay, well, given the information that has been provided to us, I would like to just go over a bit more where exactly you got your original data from, and where exactly when did you take those pictures?
Oh, those pictures. You see, I took them. I think last week.
Okay, when? Last week. Where were you?
Oh, from my computer.
Excuse me?
Where did your computer get them?
Oh, from some old files that I had, of course.
How old are these files?
Oh,
you're saying you didn't take the pictures yourself?
Oh, no, I did not.
How old are these pictures?
More than a few centuries.
You have pictures from multiple centuries. How does that even work?
Grandfather clock and his tech and time, ages.
I mean, now normally, goodness, kind of looks like I know this sounds bad.
I know that sounds bad.
What? But I did talk to Grandfather Clock, and he did say that there was something big. He could feel something coming. He could. So that's
He can feel too good.
corroboration.
Good, then my hunch is correct.
Well, we don't know. We don't need to go that far.
I don't like that he said hunch.
Look,
Hunches are never everything you want to go. Hunches are everything you want to go through.
so why? So you have this, and like, don't get me wrong, this is ominous. But it was from a few centuries ago. Why exactly do you feel like it's something that's gonna come, soon?
You see, Audrey, I've been observing numbers and patterns and changes, and it all
In
leads
what?
back to this. In everything.
In what?
In everything.
In everything.
The process
That's
of
a lot of
creation
things.
and
In everything.
destruction and all that.
Okay, can we see the data for that?
Of course.
Yes.
And you watch as he like wheels out a table that's just covered with stacks and stacks of paper, of number codes, and you know, like when people like use people's names and break down the letters to numbers and try to add and subtract them into things. It's
see.
very much. You see, when you add some
if
letters,
you
replace some, and
take
remove
these
some,
letters,
it basically means this.
It says that something terrible is coming. Literally.
You see,
what it says.
Halcyon City here. When you add all the letters up together, it equals 18 when you move the Y, the H, and add 2 G's.
I have only one question for you. Have you ever thought about the shape of this city?
Oh my god. What the fuck are we talking about?
This is how everyone else perceives the Human Warhead outside of the Wildcards.
Man.
I don't know. I'm
starting
starting to.
Cut the wild cards at this
I'm
point.
starting to see where they're coming from.
That makes some, maybe, you know, maybe some of them are making some good points earlier. Who knows? He's like, listen, Wildcards, it all makes sense. It's all right here, hard evidence. But of course, no one will believe it. But that's besides the point. The point is that something is coming, something powerful, something big, and something going to hurt us in some way or try. We need to be prepared. We need a solution to this.
Lilith just looks to the rest of the team, looks back.
Audrey shrugs.
Juno's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay, well,
Yeah.
it is good to be prepared for certain eventualities that could come up, but I am currently a bit skeptical of the evidence for something coming soon.
What do you mean? You think it might be a little longer? A couple years, maybe? Maybe it's hard to hear.
Well, to be frank, this evidence isn't evidence. Or at least, it isn't evidence for something coming soon. Or, frankly, anytime close to soon.
What do you mean, Lilith?
This is just random points of data that doesn't mean anything.
That's just
Just-
data. No data means anything. You have to find out what it means.
Well, yeah, and you haven't found anything, have you?
Yes, it's something coming. Something from the stars, I think, maybe?
You think maybe?
Yes, it's definitely from the stars this time. You understand, right, Wildcards? You've faced threats that people didn't believe were there. They ignored you.
I mean, but we did. Yeah, but
See, you completely understand, right?
There's a difference
feels-
between understanding and believing. And right now, there's a lot of heavy believing that needs to be going on before we can really help.
But you all do believe
Oh.
me, right?
How long did it take you to do all this?
To gather all this data, all this. Well,
Yeah.
You see, I've been gathering the data since as long as I can remember. Sometimes
Why?
I mean, well, you have to be prepared, right? The doomsday could be right around the corner.
No. So, you were just the I. What was the What was the? How did you start this? What, like what?
How did this begin, sir?
How did
let's figure out where we went wrong.
How did you? Since like, did you? Because I'm sorry, but it sounds like what you did is you just were really worried about a doomsday, and
I
Did
know
your best to find one.
how it looks, Wildcards, and I know I've been wrong before with my doomsday predictions, but this time I know everything adds up perfectly in my data. This time it makes sense.
have you ever listened to his song "Touchtone Telephone"?
Cause I am the right one. On your touchtone telephone.
I am the only
I
one
am the only
on your
on your
AM radio.
Ba 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 ba.
I just look. I know. I I know what it's like to feel like the world might just end at any moment. I lived through the Cold War. But like this is like I don't know.
What are you trying to say, Audrey?
I'm just saying that maybe there is something, but
But what?
are you doing okay?
Of course, Audrey, I'm fine. What do you mean?
No, it's just you say you've been working on this a long time. What led you to? Why now? Why? What's got?
What do you mean by that? What's that supposed to mean?
No, I just mean. Why do you feel like the world is just about to end, other than a picture of the stars from however many years ago?
Just... I don't know how to explain it, but I know I'm right.
I want to believe you. I just...
Wildcard, you can't be serious. You believe me, right? Like, you know that I'm right about this, right? Lilith.
Sir, to be honest, I'm not exactly sure that I believe that this is happening.
No.
I'm fairly certain you believe that. That doesn't seem to be in any doubt.
Mason, you believe me, right? You understand. Right?
I understand why this would be worrying, and why you would want to bring all of these greatest minds of Halcyon together. But gonna be frank with you. I can't make heads or tails of any of this.
No, Quinn, you understand, right? You're the insightful one. You're the mentalist. You know I'm not wrong. I'm not lying. I'm honest. I'm telling the truth. It's fact.
I mean, I feel like would I be able to read his emotions to tell if he's being? I mean, I feel like it's pretty obvious he's being genuine about it, right?
Yeah, it's everything. As you're reading his emotions, like I'll give you this one as a freebie. Everything seems very genuine. Like he seems very right now. He seems very heartbroken, and disappointed, and very sad. But like everything that he says, it doesn't feel like he's lying or trying to manipulate anyone.
Yeah. I think Quinn just sort of nods, like, I mean, I can't know for certain if it's true or not, but like, I know that you're like, you know, I don't think you're trying to like manipulate us or anything, so like I want to believe you, I just want to, you know for sure.
Wildcards. This Juno? It's like, I'm not touching this one. Alright. Alright. I think I'm going to return to my study and I'm gonna be looking over my data for the rest of the night. You all can thank you for everything you've done today. You can see yourselves out.
Sir, I mean, just because we don't see what you see or have this feeling you have doesn't mean you couldn't be right. It's just we just don't see it.
You don't want to see it.
It's not about wanting to, it's about being able to.
You don't trust me. You don't have faith in me.
That's damn lying, you know it. We've trusted you all of our high school careers. We have the utmost faith in you. You have helped us through our darkest points, all of us. And we want to help you in any way that we can. We just don't know how.
You can help me by believing in what I say. By helping me prepare this city for this oncoming threat.
It's been oncoming for centuries now.
I know, but now is the time that it shows. Finally.
But we can't see that. Not like you're seeing it. To us, like, all of this, it just points to the various things he brought out. All of this, that doesn't come together for us like it does for you.
Damn.
I know I'm still willing to help and prepare, but I don't know what we're preparing for at this point. And I don't think anyone else does either.
I don't quite know either. Just know whatever it is, it's strong enough to end the entire world.
Well, Well then, I mean, it's not like we're going to not be around to help in stopping it if it ever shows up.
I suppose you're right. Wildcards, I would appreciate some time with my own thoughts, if you'd kindly.
Yeah, of course.
And you watch as he just kind of retreats deeper into his base.
Well,
I'll give this one to Quinn. Quinn, you can feel it immediately. You can feel that the Human Warhead has retreated back to his room, and you can feel his emotions. You can sense that he is actually crying.
Oh.
And he left because he didn't want you guys to see him teary-eyed.
Man, y'all broke an old nice man. You're all horrible.
So you set them on this fucking track!
bitch, you would have done the same exact fucking thing.
I wouldn't have said shit.
You would have
I
done the
wasn't
same
there.
thing, but aggressively, you fucking asshole.
No,
Yeah.
I like those man, and I'm man. If I didn't believe him, if I didn't hope to believe him, I wouldn't be going to do what I'm fucking going to do right now. Fuck off.
And Quinn, yeah, it's like, yeah, Quinn wants to believe him, like he wants to support him, but it's like, you know,
Yeah.
no one else is gonna believe him, but there's no proof.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm,
If I want
it's
to
the
nice,
rubbing
I
of
made the
one
old man
out,
cry.
Yeah, what's up, Mason?
Would I be able to use my new doom sign?
Oh!
Or fucking
Die.
what?
For your doom to arrive and you perish?
Yeah, they die on the spot. Yeah.
Yeah, die just on the spot.
Yeah.
What is your newest doom sign?
Give him a real thing to cry over.
Your newest doom sign is
I picked up
Dark Visions.
Dark Visions.
Gross.
I can't wait for Mason to have a vision and everyone be like, you can't do that. That's not one of your fucking powers, you idiot.
Mason's like, hey
He probably
guys,
just spaced out and had a bad dream.
remember the fucking time crystal? I ate
I
it.
ate it.
I ate
Okay.
it.
Can I say what I think is like when he say I had a vision? He said, "No, the crystal showed me. Lady Manalo just gonna appear."
Did someone say crystals showing
I
us
fucking
something?
knew it!
So who was right all along, Wildcards? Fuck you, Quinn.
I think as that last Doom track got marked, he could definitely feel it like growing almost over his eye.
Like a eye sneeze.
A what?
Oh, you mean the crystals growing?
Yeah.
I thought you meant the vision.
Oh,
I don't know why my head just went like, oh yeah, this little monocle that appears over his eye made of
Yeah.
crystals. I see the future.
but
I
it's
might be dying, but now I'm an intellectual.
it like grows over his eye and you can see something into, because this crystal is very heavily not of this dimension. So I feel like it could probably help him tap into like at least something.
Almost definitely.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay, so read your Dark Visions move out to me, please.
Dark Visions. Mark your doom track to have a vision about the situation at hand. After the vision, ask the GM a question. They will answer it honestly.
Alright, so you ready for your Dark Vision about the situation at hand?
My first vision.
Yay!
Can't wait for this to be a repeat of
Oh god, box of the week. Mason's
Monster
sitting
of the
there,
Week.
He's like, man, this is crazy. Eats a bag of pork rinds. Oh no. For reference,
Pork rinds in slow motion.
for reference, Marcus and I first met Marcus when I ran a Monster Week game, and he played a Chosen that had what's I can't remember the move's called, but it's
I think it's
is it Destiny's Plaything? No.
yeah,
Is that
it's
one?
just one of the it's what
Yeah.
they start with.
Yeah,
Destiny's
it's
Plaything.
Play the Chosen, which you get visions and stuff about the current mystery every so often. And for some reason, I decided let's center this around every day that your character is eating breakfast, and so
Yup.
it would be a fun thing of like, oh, let's see what's on the breakfast menu, and how it gets fucked up because he gets a vision of whatever blood, visceral, claws, eyeballs, hair pops up in his food that day in his
Ghosts.
vision. Ghosts.
Cheese ghosts.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, it's a cheese ghost. I remember you were eating,
Or-
you were eating like an Uncrustable, and there was like a werewolf hair in it or something like that.
No, it was a French toast stick that turned into a finger.
Oh, yep, that's right. Yeah, yep. That was good. But yeah, so you get a vision. Everyone sees Mason's crystals start to kind of shimmer and jiggle in place as they glow, and he gets this weird blue glow in his eyes that shine like spotlights out of his head. Mason, you see your vision gets cascaded over by these blue lightning bolts until you find yourself in Halcyon City. You find it empty. Cars overturned, windows broken. The city is silent. There is nothing here. You can hear some skittering, some scattering, something underground, something in the buildings. You feel like you can catch a face peeking at you through a window or so every so often. But the city almost feels like it's been abandoned.
Oh my god, guys, the horde is coming.
The Rapture.
The Rapture. Very, very I Am Legend.
Very I Am Legend, yeah. The city still looks overall pristine. Like there's some wear and tear here and there, but it feels so empty.
Like
There's no life anymore.
like nature.
Yeah.
As for my question, in reference to where we are in time, or where we are currently in space, time, dimensions, whatever, how close is this to happening?
Oh. How close is this to happening? Within the next year.
Oh my god, this is when my Quinn dies.
Yeah.
You see a gravestone in the center that says "Rest in Peace, Quinn Choi Bailey."
No.
But yeah.
Parent, friend, and student.
But yeah, that's what you see as Mason stops glowing and your eyes come back to normal. How do you feel, Mason?
Mark. What the fuck just happened?
I don't know, babe. What just happened? You kind of zoned out and started glowing real hard.
It felt. Everything was empty. It was just dead. Like over in Ground Zero, there was just nothing. Not even the wind was blowing. There was something crawling around in the buildings, but it was just the city. It's dead. like the rapture or some shit. But it was cars turned over and a broken window here and there, but
Why so much slums?
it
Mason,
was
that's just the
had to-
slums. I can't remember everyone just dismiss him. It's like, Mason, that's where you live. You live in that neighborhood, you
it
idiot.
was more than just the slums. It was the rest of the city. And there was nothing there besides whatever the fuck was in those buildings. And honestly, I don't want to find out.
Well, at least I suppose we know that something is coming. It's just we have no indication of what, or why, or from where.
We know when. It's coming within the year.
Hey, that's something, I guess.
So he wasn't wrong. Y'all made an old man cry.
We never said he was wrong.
We just said he was hard to believe.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
just said that we didn't.
We couldn't put the data together.
We didn't say he was wrong, but we didn't say he was right either.
Yeah.
We didn't necessarily say he was right or wrong. We just said, why are you right?
We just wanted explanations.
Look,
Yes. And all he gave us was a vague sense of I'm right.
He gave you guys. I had this vibe the other day.
why are people keep talking about vibes?
What does it mean? Audrey loses
You
her
know,
fucking mind.
Audrey,
What is a
it's what those
vibe?
kids say. It's what the kids say these days, right, Audrey?
Is it?
I don't. Stop asking me. I'm from the fucking 60s. Oh, no.
Yeah. You know, it's like, so. Okay, not to be the skeptic here, but. How are people gonna start to even believe us? I mean, you've never had visions before, babe.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's fucking.
Liam and
I
Lana
hated
believe
it.
you.
What
Liam
if
and Lana
we
will
have-
believe you.
What if we have Mason publicly have visions of other things, and then we pretend that he had this vision later?
Mason
So then
feels
there's a
over from
trend.
pain in his fucking body as the crystals start to grow again.
Yeah, just mark the
Oh,
doom.
fuck.
Keep marking that doom track.
Do
Till he
this
dies.
publicly.
Audrey doesn't know it's kill. Audrey doesn't know having a vision would kill him. So we'll just build up a track record and then say it later. It's fine.
Audrey, you're
Yeah?
my friend, and I just want you to think about this when I tell you this.
What?
Please stop watching movies with parkour every Friday.
There's so many good movies
I
nowadays.
know, they're good, but they also give you really bad
and you
ideas.
can find them it's so easy to find them too.
I know.
You just type in. I mean, there are all these weird pictures that keep popping up, but if you ignore them good enough, then that's
Those
fine.
are called. Okay, yeah. Hey Lilith,
Yes.
please keep her from watching any more movies with plots.
I won't be
What
able to,
movies?
but I would. I wish I could.
Are there movies
Lilith's
that don't
you
have
have no idea how hard it is to live in this.
Are there movies that don't have plots?
Begotten,
Jackass.
Jackass.
What's a movie
Some
without a
that you
plot?
probably shouldn't be watching.
Yeah. As you guys try to recover from Mason tries to recover from his vision, and an old man tries to recover
Yeah.
from his grandkids making him cry. 6.
It's all these bullies, man. Grandkids,
Shut the
man,
fuck
man.
up.
I'm not. I didn't do it. I can I can fuck with
you
you.
are the snakiest little fuck in the world.
You can't bully us.
I don't have a
Shut
lot
the
of time to
hell
be a
up.
snake. Man, I
It's
don't
a-
get a lot
it's
of
a good
chances
time.
nowadays
So
to be a
yeah,
snake.
you slither
It's a
your
good
ass
thing
over
you
to
still
Titan
got those
Academy.
scales, you goddamn snake.
Yeah, so you slither over to Titan Academy. What are you doing here, bud?
I'm looking for Caleb.
Yeah. Yeah, the gates, like, don't open for you at first, but you're just like, I guess.
I got patience, motherfucker.
there's not a wonderful, like, sounding of horns like when Quinn arrived. There's no choir of angels.
Look, I only like 4 people here.
Yeah. Yeah, you show up and you're just kind of like walking around, and I would assume you're sniffing them out.
Basically, yeah. I got enhanced senses, motherfucker. I'm gonna use all of them.
Yeah, it's the sun's barely even setting right now. You find Caleb like
Yeah, and also this kid's a fucking beacon of energy. If I can't find him,
he's pretty easy to find. He's like
Yeah,
he's
that kid's
like
a fucking
over by
beacon of energy.
he's over by the football field. The team is practicing and he's just kind of like up in the bleachers, like hanging out with some close good friends that he's already made in the first few days of school because he's so popular, he's so cool.
I'm gonna let him talk.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look at the
talking.
game.
He eventually sees you. He's like 6, and he like kind of just jumps and like races down. He's like 6. Hey, how's it going?
Good. How you been? Everything is good with you?
Yeah, everything's like perfect here.
This is Titan. Six is stopping himself from saying fuck Titan.
I love the fact that like Human Warhead is your grandpa and Caleb is your is the team's son.
Basically. Six is trying to be nice right now while in Titan for this kid.
Octane is the son Octane is the son you never wanted. Caleb is the son that you want to have. Son you wish he could have been.
Yeah, like here's the thing. Sam got his protege. Caleb is everyone's protege.
Yeah.
And he's better.
But yeah,
Fire's doing you good, kid.
What was that?
Fire's doing you good, kid.
Yeah, I'm starting to learn how to control him a bit. I haven't really gone out and like patrol or anything lately, but you know, really at all.
Yeah. Well, you're still getting new. You're still new to it, like, and it took me a while to get on patrol.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
there's
sure.
this thing I'm trying to figure out, and you're probably the best person who with certain powers I know. So, you remember how I taught you to feel energy, right? Like
Mhm.
everything and
Yeah.
control it.
Yeah.
Can you feel if there's something new?
Like what?
So you got all the basic energies.
Mm-hmm.
There's one that most people don't touch on, even with powers like yours, but most of them can feel. It's the energy that all the other energies come from.
I haven't really gotten to that class yet.
God, yeah, you're still a freshman.
It's the 3rd day of school.
Yeah, I'm just trying to ask if you feel something pulling on the energy around you.
Just me, I guess.
Yeah, you are a fucking demigod here, so you will be the strongest spool. He said to himself. Yeah, because I'm trying to figure something out. And it's bugging me. Like, I'm not going to ask you to do something that's too dangerous. I just want to see.
No,
if you
I can
feel-
do something. I can help. I'm a hero now. In training, almost, kind of.
Yeah, and what I need is for you to do something that's junior year to senior year difficulty, and that's seeing past fate. I don't think you took that lesson yet. I don't think time will put you on that lesson just yet.
No, I don't think so. It's a bit too early.
Yeah. It's like, cause there's something I'm trying to figure out if something is coming for the planet.
Oh,
But
like,
when I try, something old or new. Well, in this case, it might be new but old power.
6. This sounds a little like crazy.
It is, but this is cosmic, and it's annoying. It's a riddle that's messing with me. But I just wanted to check on you and see if you felt anything, because someone like you might feel it and might not realize it because you're new to your powers.
Nope, I didn't feel anything. I don't think so.
All right, if you do feel something, let me know.
Okay.
But other than that,
Yeah.
how's class is going?
Oh, good. Good. Things have been good. Things have been chill.
Got good friends now?
Yeah, everyone here's like super nice and cool and stuff. At first I was
Yeah,
like scared because
probably
everyone
is.
seems so cool, but you know, they're actually like really friendly.
Yeah, they're a very good community to be around, even though I dislike some of the teachers.
Why?
Decided around when I was later years in high school years, met two heroes from Titan, and they didn't like us very much.
Oh. Well, what'd you guys do?
We were trying to do something, trying to stop some villains, mind creatures, and then they came when we were dealing with it and were being assholes. I talked a lot of shit to them, and then they used violence. Well, I used violence first, but that's because they were
So you
hitting go my. I had a lot of anger issues back then. I went to therapy and got through a lot of it.
I don't know if that's, you know, exactly sorry, I mean I'm not like used to the whole hero stuff, but I don't think that's exactly their fault. I feel like you just kind of like, you know, jumped the gun a little and then
I had a lot of
retaliated.
anger issues. Yeah. Just as something I can tell you or teach you. If you are having emotional problems, have a good support group. Because if you try to deal with it on your own, it's going to eat you up inside.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Sorry to drop this all on you, man. Like, I've been having a tough day.
Yeah, I can tell.
Alright.
Good luck with those riddles, I guess.
Yeah. Also, if you want to practice, well, not practice. If you want to just hang out, just let me know. I'm not like always this dour. It's just this fucking riddle is annoying me. He just put on a smile, a lot of shark teeth.
Caleb just like looks very uncomfortable. He's like, okay, cool, 6. I'm yeah, I'm just really confused by like all the mathy space stuff you threw at me. So I'm just, is it cool if I
Don't worry about it. If I was you, forget everything I just said.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Sis is gonna leave and do something stupid.
Oh god.
And by stupid, I mean try one more time to pierce through fate. Just to see. And right now, but this time, he's not looking for where the message came from because that's where he made the mistake. Now he's going to look for something that is being born.
I'm gonna search for something that's being born.
Something that's not here yet, but its presence can be felt coming.
If it's not here yet, then how could you feel it?
Because people can feel it. Yeah, 6 is trying to walk that risky ass line of I'm trying to see something
without being
that
spotted.
is coming. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't wield my powers for this. This is gonna be a lot of magical shit.
No.
Or you can make me see it, but I can roll, take a powerful blow. Either way.
I was thinking that would be actually a more likely option. Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. Let's see. Take a powerful blow as you try to reach out to see something.
Thank God.
Yeah. So you extend your senses to try to find it. And you're with you and your tribe, connecting your minds. Reach out. Luckily, there's nothing bad out there looking back at you. You're staring into the void, but the void is not looking back at you.
Yeah, walking that risky ass line, man.
But yeah, you look in the void. You're safe for now, but there's nothing quite there.
Do I feel anything pulling?
Nothing pulling, but I will say your paranoia is on fucking 10 right now.
Yeah, a lot of people don't look into the void willingly, and a lot of times it doesn't work out.
Because they shouldn't. Because you know what happens when they do that? They get the fucking unifier. That's why, you dummy. You clown.
Yeah, I didn't get the unifier though. I did it smartly. Yeah, fuck his old fuckers who did everything wrong and got the fucking unifier. I didn't get shit.
The unifier is the best thing that ever happened to this city.
Yeah, ask Titan that.
Ask Ground Zero that.
Yeah,
ask
just,
Quinn that.
God, yeah, Sis closes his eyes and just cut the connection.
Hey, Aegis kid, get the fuck off our campus. Don't go here.
Sis already left the campus, man. I did that before I left. I did that after
You're
I
too close
left.
to our gate. Fuck off.
Fuck you. Fuck Titan.
Oh, how dare you?
Yeah. Now, Sis, this is fucking with Six. Now he's real paranoid.
Oh no, you're turning into
He
Human
is
Warhead.
Yeah, so he is going to go to the team and do what Luna said. Because, like, look, they might not believe anything's going on, so it might be fine. Nothing might not be happening. It's just my paranoia.
Yeah. I just love the idea of, like, it's kind of fucking hilarious, because it's like, the team wants to believe the Human Warhead, but they can't with the lack of evidence. Mason is slowly climbing on board because of these newfound visions that he's having. Six wants it to be true so bad that he's trying to solve a riddle that might not have an answer, or might not even be a riddle at all. It's kind of great. So Six, you're rallying with the rest of the team at the base, the Human Warhead base.
Yeah, cause like he's trying to just stop thinking about the riddle and just meet with the team and let's get a head count of what happened.
Yeah, and I show up at the Human Warhead's base, and things. The team looks a little off these days.
Yo, what's up? What's wrong with you all?
Make Grandpa cry.
How you bullies, motherfucking made a whole man cry.
Clown.
You love making old men cry.
Yeah, it's
It's
your
your
fucking
fucking
brand.
hobby.
When have I ever made a old man cry? If I would make that green bitch cry. Fuck him.
Case in motherfucking point.
Well, he did spare me, unlike Human Warhead did nothing to you all. I have a reason to have hate for it.
That you know of.
And
You
you know,
don't know,
honestly,
maybe you
Doc
missed
Green
that-
believes that
maybe
that
you
was
missed
Mason.
that.
That's just even more racism.
He was like, I don't know which one I hit. Mason, probably. I don't know. He was on the south side.
Or the mutant one. Mason?
Yeah.
And aren't we both Hispanic?
Yeah, technically, yeah.
Nope. So
Yeah.
it's just bad, you know what?
Was it the mutant one or the Hispanic one?
I think they're both,
Can't
actually.
remember.
They're both of that.
You realize how little that narrows it down?
Yeah, so what happened with you all? Everything go well with you? Find any evidence that it's happening, or was it just another
Well,
wolf call again?
not like hard evidence. Like soft evidence.
Mason
Like,
had a vision.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mason doesn't have visions. He says this scribbly, like, are you sure
Well,
it wasn't the pork rinds?
He didn't used to have visions. Now he does.
It'd be like a symptom thing.
Yeah.
Sister size. What was the vision, Mason?
It was like You know how quiet it is up in Ground Zero?
I mean, deadly quiet, yes.
Imagine that, but the entire city.
He just You see
Also-
what caused it?
Not what caused it, but there was something skittering around in the buildings. I didn't get a real good look at them, but
Turn around like a little rat.
Time schedule, then you have that.
Mouse or call through the last looking for cheese.
it's not much, but within the year.
Great. That's just, yeah. He just sighed.
So,
Alright, so-
you know, sometime between now and December, I guess.
Okay.
Down
Also, Grandfather Clock said that he had a vibe that something big was going to happen. Is that something?
I mean, a dude who's not even in his right timeline.
Not the most
Yeah,
reliable.
but-
We do not have the most reliable sources, okay? But oh well.
Yeah.
We look. I said we did not have hard evidence. I said we said soft evidence.
It's like cite your
Our
sources.
evidence
Grandfather
is-
Clock, Human Warhead, Mason.
Our evidence is like a nice jello.
Alright, so if this is actually happening, then I might have a theory of what is happening. But I don't know what is coming.
Hey, well, what's
I was
happening?
trying to figure out. Well, I'm trying to figure out. This whole day I've been trying to figure out how all of this would make sense if it's actually happening. And then if he had a vision that's saying we have a year of time before shit hits the fan, then from what talk I had with my foster dad, uncle, godfather, yes, I need to fucking pick one.
Your uncle.
Foster
then-
uncle.
There's two things that's happening. I tried to peek into fate to see what is coming and when. I saw nothing, so that either means one, it's able to hide itself from people like who can see through fate and can see the future, or two, it's not. It doesn't exist yet, but its presence can be felt being born. Like a ripple through space and time.
Well, apparently that star picture was from like a few centuries ago, so this was some
Yeah,
pretty
that's-
big ripples.
Yeah, my tribe saw those first.
Your tribe has had cameras centuries ago.
No, I'm still trying to figure out how they got pictures of the stars from centuries ago, like a lot of centuries ago.
Grandfather Clock stares and mind your business.
Yeah. Also, I was told there was a ship that landed. Wait, man, you say it landed or
It
crashed?
crashed.
Hey,
Yeah,
where
for
did
sure.
it crash? We could check that out. If it's still around, you know, after however many years.
I will have to
It's related.
look through the. I will have to look through the memories or see if Aegis have it, or Quinn can see. Like they can get files.
I will
haven't-
give this one to Audrey and Lilith. Because your academy teaches about this directly.
Yeah.
Because, you know, Grandfather Clock is an alum of your academy, and he is definitely probably the one who took those pictures. But yeah, you guys would know that there are reports of an alien ship that crashed centuries ago. It's theoretical work and whatnot that crashed centuries ago in the ocean off the coast of South America. And may have helped influence the rapid acceleration of merfolk and submariners and such.
Oh.
Damn it!
Okay, so apparently, oh, actually, I'm thinking. I think I remember that. So there was a thing about a spaceship that crashed down in near South America. Um, and that helped, it helped give, the Merfolk an edge in their whole thing. That's why they're so advanced. They, kind of got a jump start.
They're so advanced without interacting with anyone else because this fucking alien ship crashed, and they're like, let's steal this.
Yeah, let's not tell anybody what this really is and why we're so advanced.
So, I guess we could pay a visit to Sonaris.
Okay, yeah,
Well,
not doing that.
We can't do that. Yeah, we
Why
can't
not?
do that.
Why not?
We can't.
Audrey, it's
Why
not what it was
not?
like back in the 60s. They don't really like us anymore.
But they're fun.
Remember the...
I rode a shark.
Yeah, in the 60s.
Yeah, it
There
was
something
so
about a girl
cool.
with a guitar.
I can breathe underwater. It's fine.
I love Audrey's interaction with the Sonarans. It's like surf and summer. And then with the modern day, it's like the fucking Pirates of the Caribbean, like cold open with that fucking horrifying song. Yo ho, thieves and beggars.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well,
Yeah.
it's something. Like it's something. Okay, it's something.
I do want to
It's
say
a lead
also.
there. It's a
I
lead.
want to say also the stars back then didn't say "I'm coming."
Well, it's the same picture.
Same picture but different words. Back then it said "help."
Help! I'm coming.
You're starting to figure it is very much a fucking come in. Finds the rest of the message. Don't come in.
So
Is it, I'm
now-
coming. Help! Help! I'm coming. I'm help coming. Like
No, it's like
it just said I need.
it says help, I'm coming, and then someone in the tribe was like, well, hey, coming, I'm dad.
God damn it!
Yeah, Matt, did it say I need help or did it just say help?
It said help.
Yeah. So
Well, how did it?
Wolfert-
How? So the picture changed. Over. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, whatever. None of this. Okay. None of this makes any sense. Great.
Yeah, if it's on the scale that I'm thinking of, then it's not gonna make sense. I think I'm not trained for this. That's what's
No one is. That's why you think people are trained for this. Why do you think they came to us? You think they come to
some
us
people
because there
are
were
trained
people
in
trained
this.
for this?
There are people-
Well, then
there are
you should
actually
get
people trained in
them.
this.
Get them. Get them on the. Hey, do they have like a pager or
Oh, she's
something?
in a fucking crisis right now.
One, they're not
What you
trained,
want?
and two,
Audrey's
I
having a
don't know
fucking
how to get
breakdown. Jesus Christ. Someone help.
but we
It's
all have a
bullshit.
breakdown. This is a cosmic event, and we don't know what the fuck to do.
I never have to deal with cosmic shit. That was
Yeah.
someone else's job.
You guys can.
You
guys
want to know
feel
whose
a
job it was?
cosmic-
It was Kid Cosmic. It was in his name. He's
It's
the
a-
one who dealt with that.
It's a cosmic event, and you guys are just
Guess
like,
where
I
he
don't even
is?
know.
Oh
what-
no, he's dead because I killed him. I guess. Great, amazing, wonderful, fantastic.
Everyone's just watching Audrey having a mental breakdown on the floor.
What the one thing
Audrey's
can't
like
handle.
actually having a mental breakdown. Everyone's just standing around, like, okay.
This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit.
Juno looks at Quinn, she's like, Quinn, do
Hello?
fucking something. Jesus Christ. You're the
What?
useless here.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know, just have a fucking panic attack. Do something with your like powers or something. I don't know.
Therapist.
Yeah, and then while that's all happening, the team gets a Twitter notification from Sam.
Okay.
Um,
What?
it's a
What is
it's a little selfie of Sam and Octane, and they're like in training gear, which for Celerity is his normal suit, and for Octane is a training version of Celerity's suit.
Of course.
As
It's
they're,
like a celerity. It's like a celerity themed tracksuit.
yeah, basically. And they're like out in like the woods, at sunset taking a selfie. Both like giving a thumbs up and a wink to the camera. And the caption is just wrapped up a successful day of training the new heroic protege. And it's like hashtag light legacy or something like that. Something corny and cheesy that Sam would write.
Oh, that happens random time.
Hey, Lila. Lila. A sweet robot ghost. I can't believe it. She's finally dead. Oh, okay. I just got the AFK message from Dan. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. So yeah, you guys get that message from Sam.
Cool. Hey, Matt, does
That's
have a
great.
question.
Yeah.
Can I voluntarily mark hopeless?
Yeah, totally. That makes sense.
Okay, just checking.
Anybody else
because
want some
I was-
missions?
Yeah, I feel like Audra's just not having a great time right now.
Hey Mason, are you afraid? Oh no, he's BRB'd. Fuck!
He's dead.
Everyone's
Oh, no, he's-
dead.
He's becoming a right back.
Oh, right back. That feels like a
You're
slur
right
in House.
back.
That's a slur in Halcyon City somewhere. But I
Damn
don't know.
right backs.
Fucking right backs.
The righties versus the right backs versus the left backs.
Yo,
Who
this is
will
a right
win?
back's turf. Back off.
Nah, the left. This is left back territory. You best watch where you step.
When you're a left all the way. There's the day that you're born to the day that you pray. So yeah, Audio's feeling hopeless. Six is feeling confused. Mason is freaking out over the visions. And Juno and Quinn are just disturbed overall.
Yeah. End of session.
End of session.
I don't
This
know.
is-
maybe-
This is annoying, Six, to no ends, because now it's confirmed that something is coming within a year's time. And he doesn't know what it is.
What
So
it
he
is,
cannot
how to
prepare.
stop it, how to prepare for it, nothing.
Yeah,
It's
and
bullshit.
if it's as strong as it can, as its presence is being felt through the stars, then it's so fucking annoying that
I
he
love the
can't.
Wildcards have
It's-
fought cults, gangs of blue mutants, full-on street gangs, Badlands people, energy vampires, everything under the sun. And now it's like a riddle. It's like, fuck me!
It's
It's got a
Yeah, no.
hopeless message from Sam.
I mean, it's apparently something so powerful that not only is it affecting the stars, it's changing the meaning of a picture of the stars taken like 200 years ago.
God.
Yeah, this thing is rippling through space and time, and we can't deal with it. But
I
we
can't
know
wait
it's
for it to be
coming
like-
this year.
It's Caleb 571 or something.
Great! Wonderful!
No, it's not.
Welcome
no,
to
I wanna
fucking.
be-
You want us to roll? Let's roll out the red fucking carpet. You got any friends you want to?
Well, no, it would be funny, man, if it's Mason's mom, but that's like in another reality, who's a reality warper, and it's just I'm coming. It's just her coming.
No, but the rest of the
You
message
can't
is
say that.
the full message is, "I'm coming. Remember to take the chicken out of the freezer for dinner tonight." And then she shows up to the planet. The chicken's still in the freezer, and she loses her fucking shit and blows it up.
And then she
Like,
just look on the
God
planet.
damn it!
Yes,
Why
one
did they
fucking-
do it?
One
Like-
fucking thing. I spent all day at work rearranging the stars, and I asked you to do one fucking thing, Mason.
God, you know there's a reality where his mom has that power.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was the previous incarnation of Halcyon Academies, actually, before it got wiped out.
Yeah. The wild cards are.
Everyone knows. Shit. Fucked.
Everybody knows shit's fucked. Yeah, how you guys feeling?
Annoyed. So fucking annoyed. Here's the thing, man. I don't like riddles normally, but I'm enjoying this one. Even though it's a self-made riddle in my own head.
You're enjoying it because it's hurting 6.
Well, I'm just enjoying it in general.
I am interested to see what the answer is, but I feel like I can't figure it out without more information.
I can't believe it's like, wait, there were more pictures all along. Look, it says, help. I need somebody. Help. Not just anybody.
You guys fucking song lyrics.
What? That would just make Audrey more upset. She's like, he doesn't mean anything. It's just what?
The final song was like, okay, guys, we're crashing. Let's play one for the road. I'm coming home to a place.
Look,
it says exactly where it's gonna land. Almost heaven, West Virginia, near the Blue Ridge Mountains and the Shenandoah River.
Shenandoah River. Life, it's old there. Older than the trees, but it's younger than the mountains.
Colder
It's blowing the
than
breeze.
What could it mean? What could it mean?
Yeah. Fucking. Hey Madhouse, how should Audrey playing herself into easy relief?
Go see your ex.
Yeah, that's what I was. It's like, Audrey, don't text your ex. What? She says texting her ex.
She says not texting but calling. I want a FaceTime call.
Hey babe, what's up?
I just like miss you or whatever. Are you busy? Like, are you
I'm
you
just-
up?
Like, I saw you were still in town, and maybe we could just like get drinks or something. Just like, you know, catch up for old time's sake.
I'm just saying you could do better.
Take me back in time to a few months ago.
Yeah. Man, it's been a wild ride. I feel like
Yeah.
there's no session left. I feel like we've reached a solid
Yeah.
conclusion here.
Yeah, that was a perfect ending right there,
Yeah.
man. Like we don't
Where
need
everyone's,
money.
fling-
everyone's together losing their
I'll
fucking
fling
minds.
I'll fling myself into easy relief next week. It's fine.
Next week when we can get the full force of you texting your ex like you shouldn't. So let's
Yeah.
see how we grew for the 3 people that are still here.
Yeah.
So let's start off with Outry.
Gonna say superior into herself superior down mundane up. She feels way in over her head.
That feels fair, yeah.
Yeah. I will be right back. I need to check something.
Alright. Queen, how'd you grow?
Yeah. Good question. I was gonna say closer to Mason, but only because I got forced to be attached to him on the skate. On the fucking rocket shoes. Oh, hi, welcome back.
Welcome back.
But yeah, I'm not sure, actually. I think probably into myself would make the most sense.
Wait, say that again?
I think maybe into myself.
Oh yeah, that's fair. How do you see yourself now, Queen?
I'll say superior up. Mundane down, I guess.
Okay. I'm jumping over to Mama Mason.
Well, marvelous.
How'd you go today, Mason?
I'm thinking into himself.
All right. I almost said take influence over yourself.
I
How do you
Take +1 forward against your crystals.
how do you see yourself now, and how will that shift your labels?
I'm thinking. Let's go with Savior down, superior up.
Savior down, superior up. Nice.
It's interesting.
Jumping over to 6E.
Yep, what's up, my guy? Yep, I'm here, my hunt.
How'd you grow today, 6?
Feel like into myself.
It's fair.
I think Superior is gonna be going up because like this whole game was Six trying to solve a fucking riddle
Yeah.
of what's going on. Mundane down because I wasn't really like this emotional support person. I was more calculating and precise today.
Yeah. I'm trying to solve a riddle wrapped in a lie, mixed with a mystery.
Yeah, Six is going his detective route and is coming full head in senior year.
Man, this
Conspiracy wrapped in enigma. Wrapped in
And I can finally use my fucking animal companion that I have with me. My Kirby crab.
Yeah.
That goes off Superior, motherfucker. God damn it.
We'll find out what Dan's thing is in the PM, since Dan is dying right now. But he'll be fine.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
my boy Dan.
He'll probably be fine by next week. Who knows? Yeah. What will the Wildcards solve next time when Sam returns?
nothing.
And what awaits the greatest minds of Halcyon City as Human Warhead tries to present his alleged findings or whatever? And
Death.
what
I mean,
solution
there
will
are
the-
definitely findings.
And what solution will the Human Warhead come up with to protect Halcyon City from an invasion of some strange threat?
He throws himself at them and then explodes.
Oh, that would be sad. You guys watch your grandpa die.
That's when we all become true heroes. We all need to lose that
Oh,
one
yeah.
older parent.
Part of the algorithm.
That's our canon event.
We gotta have our
Shut the fuck up,
Spider-Man
Marcus!
moment. We all need to have our Spider-Man moment, man. And he's the one who's gonna give it to us.
He's Uncle Warhead.
Uncle Warhead.
That'd be real sad. How would you guys feel if I killed Human Warhead in a big battle?
I'll beat you up when I see you.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a
We'll
long
be
time.
throwing hands.
We're gonna see each other like the next week.
Yep. And the weekend.
Isn't it 2 weeks?
Nope, next week.
Next week?
Ooh.
Coming Friday.
Oh,
well,
shit,
I'm
yeah.
gonna be seeing
I believe
all
on
of
the
you
23rd.
in the next couple weeks.
Damn.
But yeah, that's for later. What will happen next time in Halcyon Academies? Find out in issue number 63. A Modest Proposal.
Alright.
Modest? I don't know about that one,
A
Chief.
Modest Proposal. What's wrong?
That's
By the way,
one
did
by
we-
some
did-
standard.
Did we happen to say the name of this
Yeah,
session?
we did. It's called Digging Deeper.
We tried that
You
one.
gotta
and,
dig a little
Okay, yeah, we're
deeper.
out of here. Okay, bye.
Alright.
Bye.
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 Oh.